weekly on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Don't forget an all-staff meeting at 10:05 today, if you're cool, I might want you to be part of my staff meeting because you have a really good mind for business.
Well, thank you.
Like, what do you mean?
Dr. Dan's going to get jealous. He's never invited to a staff meeting.
Well, Dan doesn't have the best mind for business.
Oh, no.
Oh, Brian said that one.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Happy June 2nd. All my levels. Maybe somebody's been working on the board here or something, but usually I keep my levels kind of set. So I need to set my levels. I'm in a very, very good mood today. Dan, it was just jokes. I don't think Brian was trying to say that you're a sucky businessman because how could somebody say that?
Yeah, he's an employee, so I don't know how he can be judged.
Hold on, listen, buddy. I'm trying to take I'm trying to de-escalate the situation, knowing that you're over there chomping at the bit, just ready, just shaking your legs, restless leg syndrome.
Yep.
When you can find a way to wiggle worm yourself in to start flipping out on the baby face.
Curtis Enray, 20 on the Venmo. Neil Mount Plaisir, 50 on the...
So I knew I had to open the show up, and you were just over there like a moray eel with your mouth wide open, ready for somebody to stick a piece of hand in there so that you could chomp down on your victim, Brian, because how dare he say those words and besmirch the great business savvy of one Daniel Esquire, Diaco Plastic Surgeon, MD, JD, MD, AHD.
Yeah, you pulled up in a Ferrari. He pulls up in a Volkswagen.
So I wanted to be your little Muffy because it is your birthday. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you. And I got balloons. I got all kinds of fun stuff.
You got more stuff coming too. We just didn't want to blow it out in the first hour. Okay. Today's show is. Let me like it. Today's show is why. I looks like I need more light on me. I look dark.
You do look dark.
Maybe the back TV
it's the
washes
TV.
me out.
Yeah, Red was saying it earlier that it kind of washes you out.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, anyway, maybe I can light myself either better or we de-wash myself out. How do you do it? What do you do, Lummy? Do you put more light on me or do you de-wash me out?
That's a red question.
Lummy, the correct question was, Bubba, I have no idea.
Well, that's what I was going to say. I was going to say I have no idea. That's a red question. Sorry.
Right, exactly. So anyway, Dan, let's just we're just having funnies. We know that you're a very successful businessman. So I wanted to take a little bit of this thing away. Brian he's probably so insecure when it comes to you that he has to do these little quirky little cuts to make himself feel better because he cries himself to sleep every night.
He did have 8 fall on his faces too yesterday.
Yes,
Dr.
we have
Dan.
a new, Dan, did you hear the show yesterday? We have new categories. Fall on your facers. Lummy, which ones, please? Lummy, again, the New Testament's only like 3 days old, so there's not like you can lose
the
any.
newest Testament.
Although, Lummy, I think Merch Crick brought a couple of trapper keepers that people have given you.
Oh.
And
this one.
So you got
Wow.
two. You got
hell
two.
Yeah, with the
Safe
zipper.
You got two. I think you need to pick one, and then Lummy, may I make a suggestion?
Oh,
Hold on, shut up. May I make a suggestion, Lummy? Because you have 2 trapper keepers, right?
yes.
Who was so kind as to give you these 2? Do you know?
It was Pedro the pool guy.
Pedro the pool guy. Thank you, Pedro, for the trapper keeper.
T-shirt Will.
And T-shirt Will. So here's my suggestion, okay? And Dan, maybe you will help me back this up being a very smart businessman, okay, buddy? And Anna, maybe you'll back me up just being
I'm a very smart.
No, just you're
person.
You're a smart person with
Thank
a lot
you.
of common sense.
Oh, I appreciate that.
And Rhett, maybe you'll back this up because
Everybody's weighing in now.
You've stepped up and really shown me a different side of yourself that I'm very impressed by. So that's why your mic is live. You're kind of a chimer inner. You're not a co-host, but you're a you're an open mic chimer-inner nonetheless. And who would have ever thought? I mean, you just quit this job a year ago, and now you're basically on the air. Jesus.
James Walls, 20 on the Cash App.
Keep up the good work, kid.
Thank you.
I want your opinion on my suggestion to Lummy. By the way, Andy, or Macho Man. My God, his mic sounds so good. Yeah, can I get that?
He said he had to turn it down a little after yesterday.
Listen to that. It just sounds so crisp and so clean. What kind of process? Did we buy a new processor for him only, bitch?
No, we just finally plugged in the one that we had.
Dang, doesn't he sound great?
Sounds awesome.
Sounds so much better
we
than
sound like jobbers.
We sound like a bunch of college, AM jobbers, and that guy sounds like God over there on a big FM.
WUSF radio.
Jesus. So anyway, Rhett, I need your opinion, and Mach, I'll probably need yours too if you're available. A lot of times Mach will just shout out, and then Rhett will like when we're doing votes and stuff. Caveman just. I'm sorry, Macho Man just because he looks like a caveman. Wouldn't you guys agree that Macho Man, our engineer, kind of looks like a little bit of a caveman?
Like if I saw him dragging a girl by the hair down the street with a club in his hand, I wouldn't think twice about it.
Right, if you saw that guy with a big club in his hand and like in a bearskin rug covering up his balls,
right.
you wouldn't think twice about it.
No, grunting.
Right.
Yeah, that'd be great.
If you see, me and you'd be like, look at that fat guy going to
I'm calling 911 immediately.
There's a fat guy going to a furry convention. My God. Is there a fat guy furry convention going on? Lummy, here's my suggestion so we can close out this topic. Are you ready?
Yes.
You take one of the new Trapper Keepers, maybe your favorite one, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And you put on there Lummy's Trapper Keeper.
Not trash.
New Testament. Very important. Not trash. Do not touch. Just we have a brother label maker.
I already got labels made.
Yeah, I mean, like you couldn't put too many.
Ashley made them yesterday.
Like a big skull and bones, do not touch. Like you need to go way over the top with it.
Yeah.
So you take that, you take one of those two, and you put that on. And then I'm giving you, a week now to get this implemented, to get your little label, unless your label's already done and you're ready to go.
It's already done.
Could you even have it ready by the end of the show today, maybe?
Well, no, because we didn't know what material we
at
had.
Home.
Yeah.
So by Monday, could we see what the New Testament of the show looks like?
Yes.
As far as how you have it designed and labeled and things?
100%.
Your other one wasn't labeled at all.
Well, it was, but
it was labeled like it was garbage.
Yes.
It wasn't labeled like very important papers, do not touch, do not throw away. It was just, labeled like Lummies.
Lummy's Trapper Keeper, but, had notes in it, and Macho
and
missed
looked,
that.
Don't forget the doodles.
Let's not forget.
One doodle.
Hold on.
One
Macho
doodle.
Man opened up one page to see what it was.
The front, which were notes for him.
And it was a picture. It was artwork of Andre the Giant.
No. It was a picture of him.
Okay.
It was a picture of Macho Man.
You probably didn't know.
So it's a picture of him. You're a horrible artist.
Yes.
So it wasn't like, it was really a picture of him. He just thinks it's some,
slow kids,
slow adult, doodling.
But wouldn't you freak out though, Bubba, though, if you opened up this like random stack of dirty papers and the top page was a sketch of you?
Well, don't you think?
Wouldn't that freak you out a little bit?
Wouldn't you think you would also go, hey guys, what is this?
Listen, we can't reverse what's happened.
straight in the trash.
We cannot. So I don't want to get into it ad nauseum, but we cannot reverse what happened. Okay.
Right.
But we can
the Book of Eli is
move
gone.
up. The Old Testament's gone. That part of the show, God, it breaks my heart. There were so many good notes in there and things to talk about. Could almost have done Lummy, we could almost have done a show, just Lummy's notes.
I know.
We just do a show. God, not only did we lose our history, but now we also lost the potential of some unbelievable content. Great job, Lummy.
So, Bubba, when
buffoon.
Well, I mean, technically, about a year ago, you did say you liked my little doodles in there because it was like in Lummy's head.
Shut up.
But don't they track
We
your
wouldn't
trash?
know that. We wouldn't know that because we can't refer back to what you said a year ago. So we don't know.
But, Bubba, isn't there an opportunity to maybe, salvage the book?
Are you talking about going down to the city of Tampa trash bin
Yep.
and saying, I live at 5021 West Nassau. What section of the dump do you dump over there?
Yep.
Oh, no. I
And
mean,
have Lummy go through it.
Oh
Okay,
my
listen,
God.
Dr. Dan, you know what? I will do it if you do a little bit of late, and I'll go in the dump.
He's gonna get all the hepatitis.
Lummy, you know, you might want to, like, you call the dump on your cell phone and have Rhett recording it. And put them on speaker where you'd be like, my name's Lummy, and I work at the Bubba Radio Network, and this is our address, and I threw,
Misplaced.
Can I come to? Do you guys know where our stuff is?
The guy that looks like Macho Man do my Trapper Keeper away.
That's not relevant to the person answering the phone. You just need to know whether you can go down to the dump or not. You
Hey,
can
Mike,
tell
They
them
have a
what day,
section. Yeah, the
and they'll be
day-
even to tell you what day.
My 5-year-old son threw away his school notebook. It was so important to him.
No, we don't even lie to
He
them.
drew so many
He's gonna
pictures.
fail.
We don't
Well,
even,
I
we don't
wasn't
even
trying
lie
to-
to them. We tell them like the history of the show. Like
wasn't-
we don't even lie to them.
Work product.
Well, I wasn't lying to him. I was saying that a guy
Some
looks
of the
like
most
Macho Man threw it
some of the
away.
most important. Listen, would you stop,
Again, irrelevant.
Would you stop trying
irrelevant.
to squirrel me on your mistake? I know, Macho Man. Let's get something straight, okay, buddy? Do you have the ability to comprehend what I'm going to say? Please,
Yes, I
slow
do.
down. Listen to me. Stop telling me who threw it away. Stop trying to put any of this blame on Macho Man. I already know that he has a part to do with it. Okay? I know that. I know that it's not 100% your fault. But there's nothing I can do about that either. I'm talking about what moving forward. This is your work of he's the dildo that threw it away, but this is your work, my friend. This is your work, and it's a huge amount of content, and it's very important. Dan, what in the hell are you wearing?
That was part of the birthday stuff. There's just this big hat. I
We're
can't
not
put it on
but
over
we're
my.
not ready
I
for your
understand that.
we're
I
not
was
ready
just-
for your birthday.
It was just there. It
We're
was
not-
just
I'm
Dan,
glad he discovered the LED
Dan,
lights.
Dan, we're not ready for your birthday
I
party.
understand that. It doesn't fit
And
over
I
my
got some
headphones.
very sad news for you, but I'm waiting to break it till a little bit later.
Uh-oh.
I got something for you as unbelievable of a day as it's going to be for you as it's your birthday. I'm going to have something that's going to upset you.
Well, that brought
You know
Dan's
what?
party down to zero.
Do you want to just do that now and get it out of the way?
Well, you know what I think? I think what you think is going to upset me won't,
Okay.
because I think it's justified.
Oh, well then damn, Muffy, when we were making love last night, some of my brain matter you must have gotten inside my head
Yeah,
to know
well,
exactly what what I'm thinking. So
little transplant.
yeah, there you go. Man, you have such a way about
Got you.
yourself. Dan, you know what? We might know each other better than you know your wife.
Probably.
I'm just telling you because I know that you know what I'm gonna do, and I know. And you're telling me now, since you know what I'm going to do that could potentially upset you, that I'm wrong in the fact that you think that hell's to the this is exactly what needs to be done.
Yep.
And you know what? It is what it is.
I think it is.
Okay. Well, let's not.
Only
Please.
you can tickle my prostate like that, man.
My God, only you can. Yeah, everything. That's why you're just the most perfect man ever. Look
I
at
should
you.
just start making out right
I mean,
now.
I mean,
what the hell's going on? I don't know what you're talking about.
I think the only thing that make me hotter is for you to put on that $4 party hat, my friend. Oh my God!
It's at least 15.
All right, so Lummy,
Yes, Bubba.
back to you. I'm trying to break early because I got Tony Mandrich at 9 and Alex Stein at 8. So I got two.
And something else at 7.
and something else at 7. So I got to get the hell out of here. But that being said, Lummy, stop. When we talk about the Trapper Keeper, we talk about the Old Testament, the history of our show. One of the most important things. I mean, listen, Lummy. Even though we put the dumbest person in charge, it's one of the most important things. The notes in history and ins and outs and rules and things that we talked about and procedures and the 5 most popular people from certain cities and what we did on this particular day. I mean, it was all at your little fingertips. You could say, Bubba, that's not true because last July, let me see here, hold on. Last July 16th at 9:15, you said this.
He had incredible detailed notes in
Yeah,
there. I don't know how he organized them or found anything.
It's just
but
incredible.
it was a lot of stuff.
Oh my God!
Don't worry, I got all your nicknames going into the New Testament too.
Hey, what's up?
And speaking of this huge mess up that you had, I'm sorry, in this catastrophic mess up that you were
Cataclysmic.
that you were hold on that you were a part of.
Yes.
You like that?
Yes, I do. Thank you.
I do not want to speak about you trying to, every time I ask you a question about this, you trying to divert me over to Macho Man's the one that threw them away. Okay, I don't want those words out of your mouth anymore.
Yeah, it's
because
not Macho's man's fault that he threw it in the trash.
I want to let you know that I'm not, like when I'm yelling at you, he's taking 50% of the heat in my mind.
I appreciate you saying that.
It's invisible heat. It's
in my mind, like I'm not like Lummy's a complete dick. No, in my mind, I'm thinking, hey. I'm audibly getting on Lummy right now, but I'm pretty mad at Macho Man too. Now I may not verbally say that.
Right.
Country Girl 92 gifted 10 subs on Kick.
Oh, thank you, my little country girl of the knockers.
I appreciate that, Bubba.
Five on Kick. So no more.
I would never mention it again.
So just know that I know, though. Okay.
Yes.
Just
I
like
appreciate
Dan
that.
knows that I know something right now. See, that's how we're dancing together, here,
Yes,
kid.
100%.
Take direction, okay?
Yes,
Now,
sir.
that being said. No, don't forget, Lummy, as I'm speaking to you about this, I'm already blaming half on Macho Man, okay? Just know that.
100%,
All right.
yes.
But, Lummy, can you understand how bad this was? This was huge, buddy.
Yes.
My God. And the content that it could have potentially provided, and it's just...
I still look for it every day,
Oh, my God.
hoping that it's there.
It would be
It's
almost...
like the duck looking for those eggs every day.
it would be like-
come on, man.
It'd be like almost like, Dan, you had journaled your entire medical, I'm kicking myself in the ass for not journaling my life. Really,
It's a great book, you know.
I mean,
Dear Diary.
but I mean, like, I could never. Dear Diary,
mirror on the wall.
2 bitches today, one at noon and one
Today
at
there was
5.
this wild hog that we saw.
This wild hog was on the show. We killed it. Cops seem to be pretty mad right now.
Do you want all that on paper?
This is dear Diary. I went to my club in Ybor and then got oral from 2 girls at 3:15.
Holly wiped my ass again today, dear Diary.
Then I went home to Holly and she wiped my ass. I mean, that boy, if I would have journaled, oh my God.
Probably best you didn't.
So, Lummy, we actually
You'd be in
did,
jail.
we actually did journal our show. We did, buddy. And it was via your little Trapper Keeper notes. And they're gone. They're all gone. I mean, Lummy, God, it's catastrophic. We can't ever. So that being said,
we can't undo the past.
my suggestion to you moving forward is that you have 2 Trapper Keepers. And I went throughout the entire room and I'd like to get everybody's opinion. But I think that you should keep 1 Trapper Keeper. That's the Trapper Keeper. But then, like every 30 to 60 to 90 days, you kind of
Back it up.
back up your data with whether even if you just are taking pictures of it with your phone or you're just scanning it. Maybe you scan your little notes.
I have a scan app now on my phone.
One of the Trapper Keepers is the Trapper Keeper, and the other one's Backup Willie.
Yeah, I downloaded Genius Scan on my phone so I could start doing that.
Wow. You downloading you and Genius just doesn't seem to
It's
like,
it's a
like
good,
me and
It was
Skinny.
right after Dumbass Scam.
Yeah, I downloaded this new software called Dumbass.
It's called Dumpy Dum.
It's called You're Dumb, and I'm trying to teach you how to scan things. Hold on, is there a storm coming?
No, don't listen to that.
Look at that.
What?
Nah, it's nothing.
Over there on
Nah,
Fox
Not near us.
13.
Nah.
Oh,
nothing.
yeah, that's nothing. That's a Dan would say a nothing burger.
Nah, it's nothing.
So,
Little blip.
Lummy, I might want you to get on your phone, call the dump,
Yes.
have Rhett recording you calling the dump, and say, and ask these questions about the day dumped, where we reside. Do they actually have a quadrant where they dump? And Dan's saying that the dump. Are you saying, Dan, that potentially the dump might have a quadrant system where?
Yes, a lot of dumps do for situations like this or crimes. So they can go back and say, oh, wow, that crime was committed. Let's just double check the trash from that dumpster on 30th Street and Martin Luther King.
Yeah,
and then all of a sudden they go to that little section of the trash and they have guys probably in little white outfits, digging through it.
Lummy.
Wayne Desant, 50 on the
Lummy,
Venmo.
do you know it would almost be show Academy Award winning if you were able to get this would be a bit.
Yes.
Like you would videotape and capture all of this.
The ultimate Lummy investigates.
From the ultimate Lummy investigates.
The treasure hunt.
Oh my God, Lummy! It would just be huge.
Treasure hunt.
Shows you out there traipsing through the garbage and it'd
be like Outer Banks.
Maybe you do find it, maybe you don't find it. I don't know, Lummy. I think it's something you might want to look into, though.
Renegade 20 on the Cash App.
Maybe you find evidence of some other crime.
No, we're only looking. Listen, Lummy, don't get.
Someone tries to shoot you.
Don't get distracted. Don't get distracted when you go to the dump
like,
because
a baby
I know
bottle.
you know if you saw like a pallet or something like, oh, I need this, and then like next thing you know, you went to the dump. You went to the dump and you come back with a full truck, but not a trapper keeper.
Yeah,
that's not what I need.
Okay, I got you.
This diaper's barely used.
I'd like for you to start. I'd like for you to look into that.
Okay, I will.
I gotta do words. I got so many other things to talk about. There's so much going on today that I got to start getting some of these breaks out early. So I'm coming back.
Wayne Desant, 50 on the Venmo.
Thank you. When I come back, we're gonna talk about. We got Dan's birthday in the 7. We got Alex Stein in the 8, and Tony Mandritz in the 9.
Woo.
But when I come back, we're gonna talk about. We got our Twitter back.
Woo.
I mean, like
He is two-way.
He's not two-way. He's a goddamn super highway.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, let me write me down for a GD.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Damn it.
Oh.
Well, you could say.
Oh, you started talking about categories like that, like dives or bombs or whatever?
We're going to get into...
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, yeah, we got to break down.
We got new, not new rules, but we keep... We got like a little score
tally.
Session, on how many times people mess up through the week. And I just did a mess up.
Versus...
Because one of my new rules is I can't see...
Try to ruin the show.
I can't say GD.
Really?
Well...
And I can't say GB.
Yeah, it offends some people.
Yeah. So, Dan, we got some rules.
Okay.
You weren't listening to the show, obviously, yesterday?
I listened to the morning. I listened to the part where, the best of was highlighted from.
And then he turned it off.
And then...
you had to probably make some magic, didn't you? You're probably in surgery making magic.
I was.
We're going to go through that and the fact that we got our Twitter back and Alex Stein is no longer one way. He is super highway. Got him on at 8. And I actually spoke to Alex. I spoke to him personally, like as soon as we got it back, and he said, and we'll get into it with him, that it went directly to Elon. It went when we emailed the final correspondence, they send us correspondence all the time saying, yes, we got your email asking for your reinstatement, and we're just going to go ahead and add it to your existing file. That's all we've gotten. Right?
Yes.
Since Elon made the announcement that that he was going to start letting people get their accounts back, we've tried probably no less than 15 times, and we get the same form letter back. And supposedly that latest form letter, which was last week from that they sent Tom Bean, because it comes to his account, because he set it up for me, but Elon got that correspondence. And we're on. What?
Did you hear the other one from the person that quit at the end of the day yesterday? Did you hear about that? Because I talked to Alex at like 8:30.
No. Should we hold off on that and talk about it on the air?
Yeah.
All right.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Let me don't forget did you get your Renegade?
Yeah, Renegade on the Cash
Did
App.
you get the other guy?
Yeah. All of them. Thank you, everyone, for coming early.
Yeah, just give me some shit like that much.
I can't. I was trying to lower the brightness on the other one, but when you go to this, it kicks all that settings out.
You do whatever you want.
We'll make something with this one.
Well, doesn't Tropical Storm 1 have to be million, or they wait till it becomes a hurricane?
No, it has to be a tropical storm.
It'll be tropical. It has to be a tropical storm.
Yeah. Tropical depression is nothing, but
The storm will gets named.
Yeah.
This is just a depression right now, right?
It's a little.
Tropical depression 2, I think they said.
I think it's one.
I think there's
the
a
one in
second.
the Gulf. The one in the Gulf. That
Oh, it's further south.
Well, yeah, that one's coming off of Cuba. The one that's like kind of hanging out, technically, is it's non-tropical depression, but
Subtropical or super tropical.
It's a subtropical, yeah.
Subtropical. I don't know. It's getting between those.
weathermen have to, they have to look like they know what they're doing.
Huh?
I said the weathermen have to look like they know what they're doing. Because otherwise,
Weathermen are the worst. They always get shit wrong. The weather app on Apple sucks. It's always wrong.
when I was up in the van and I was walking to the thing, and a 2% chance of rain, and it rained for 4 hours. 2%. It was gonna be sunny all day.
I wasn't gonna drive mine Friday because it's supposed to rain, and I'm like, fuck it.
What a fucking rich guy problem. Wasn't
you
gonna drive
don't
my
want to drive a
Ferrari.
Ferrari.
I wasn't gonna drive my Ferrari today
But
because
It's rainy, but it's my birthday, so
Fuck it.
yep.
Did you go on Dan Superhighway?
Yeah. It's called the Allura.
J. Joe. Actually better, man, sir. Morning, Joe.
Wish I had a lightsaber.
Morning, Joe.
Always want one.
A lightsaber?
Yeah.
No.
I don't
Gotta
know.
have the
No, not
lightsaber.
real life.
you wish you had a lifesaver.
Like in real life, a real lifesaver. They don't really have one in real life. It's like a plasma sword. It's
A lightsaver.
No.
lightsaber.
Oh, a lightsaber.
Right, they really haven't done one in real life yet.
Lummy, so you're saying at Costco they got a what?
An 85-inch TV for $900.
Are you for real?
Yeah, let's see if I can send you the link.
But I'm not a Costco member. Would you take me there?
Of course.
Oh my god, I love Costco.
I got a Costco and Sam's Club membership.
Both of them?
Yeah.
What is it, like $50 a year?
He's the man deep
I think the
down.
Sam's Club one was like,
Damn,
we got a
all the
discount
nuts.
on like one of those deals, like
Memberships.
$30 or something.
Yeah.
Good morning, little whoopers after birth.
Hi, Rumble. Only 868, Lummy. You better get those fucking numbers up or you're out of here immediately.
Let's go, everyone. It's Dan's birthday. Dr. Dan's birthday.
I'm over on Rumble right now.
257 and 226 on YouTube. Let's go. Woo! 300.
I'm on Riz right now. Hello, Riz. Hello, Riz. Oh, shit. I feel like
You are.
I'm at an EDM party with this fucking TV behind me if I look at it.
Is it messing you up?
Ding, 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 ding.
I'm gonna use some scantily clothed girls.
No, we're gonna figure out what we need behind me. Maybe we don't even need a fucking TV behind me. I don't fucking know. I'm honestly, I'm just trying to make this place look like Times
It
Square.
is fucking
It
Times
is
Square.
Times Square,
We're gonna
man.
see a
It's
fucking
awesome.
disco ball right there next week. Drop it down.
We still put a disco ball in here.
No, Bubba. And you wanna fucking on the fascia? Is that what it's called?
Damn, don't you think we need a disco ball in here?
I think a disco ball would be cool, but
Kind of be
um,
cold.
I think we need more TVs.
Oh my god.
All right, like I said. See, so my vision's right. More TVs.
Yep,
Yeah?
more TVs. You can't go wrong with video. It adds movement and depth to the room.
Mm-hmm. It makes it look big time.
Yep. Thank you, Ace Yoko Clem. Good morning, Gary Control. Hey, you holy yoke Joe. Good morning. Cover of the Rain song. Snizzle, check out Kira Gitchling. Who the fuck is Kira Gitchling? Doing the Rain song. Favorite smoker.
But is that available right now?
Yeah, I went to Costco before bowling yesterday.
Before dawn?
Before bowling.
Oh.
And I was thinking about buying it. It's a hell of a deal.
Spraying a ball against stealing your radio innocence.
How do you feel about frontal male nudity?
Don't worry, he won't be gentle. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So I am, by the way, the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, and we got our Twitter back, buddy. Woo. God, you have no idea how good of a mood that has put me in. I know that there's not a lot of monetization, I don't think, on Twitter, but it has just really, really, really handcuffed us in being able to reach out to guests and book guests and distribute content, whether it's promoting our YouTube channel, or I even think Lummy, or I don't know who would be maybe Rhett, probably the Pomeranian. I think Twitter is more lenient than any of them. I've seen porn on Twitter.
Yeah, you can post whatever you want on Twitter.
Hardcore porn.
They're not the biggest fans of links that redirect you to other websites, but they don't have a zero tolerance policy, so we'll be all right.
Well, but what I'm saying is, every day on Twitter, I have we had a little meeting today. Well, things we want to do with it. One of which is to have a link every day before we start the show. Have a link to the show, a daily Twitter open, and there would probably be a lot of links on that. Does that make them mad?
They wanted you to post as much as possible.
They want you to post, but like you said, they don't want you taking people off of the platform.
Correct. They want you to keep everything on the platform, and I
know, but we're not going to be able to do that. A lot of things that we are going to do with our Twitter are going to be taking them over to either our YouTube or our merch department or things like that. Is that going to hurt our algorithm? Is that going to hurt what's it going to do?
You give them the tip. And direct them too. So if you put a live video up or a video and you give them a little bit, and then you put a link in there to direct it, they'll promote it.
Oh, so you're saying, hey, it's Bubba. What's up, my fellow Twitter homies or whatever. Listen, man, you got to check out the show from today. Click right here and listen to today's show.
But you have a short video showing it that's natural to Twitter, and then just put the link to the rest of the show.
Looks like these are meetings we need to have off the air. Am I not right?
Yes.
But nonetheless,
make sure I have Brian there.
Muffy, it's your birthday. Please.
Bubba's in a good mood for once.
I'm in a great mood.
For Christ's sake.
John Costica, my fellow Valpo Hoosier, I love him. 100 last night on the PayPal and another 100 this morning. He knows that I'm in such a good mood.
Lindsay Funk, 30 on the Venmo.
And he's such a giver. Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. It really, to explain how our show runs would be, we're kind of like a Netflix of radio / content, meaning we genuinely only get paid by our people, the people that watch us or cum our prop. That's how we don't get a paycheck from a corporation. You know what I'm saying? We're not employed by iHeart, Beasley, Cox to provide a morning. We don't even really make that much money with Florida Man Radio. What I'm saying is, we are kind of like a telethon meets streaming hybrid that I don't know that any other radio personalities are pulling off. I don't think any terrestrial radio people are on terrestrial radio and streaming the same time with streaming paying the bills. and using your platform to promote how people can pay you.
Yeah, they're still using whale oil to light their candles.
Lummy, for the fall flat on your face, first one today, that would be one.
All right.
Which Dan will organically get us into some of our new. Since you've been gone, there's been some stuff that's happened, and one of which is
it's only gone like a day.
Since
that's a long time in this world.
Since we are starting a new testament of the show, organically some new stuff might come up. And one of the new things, Lummy, is people get tired of hearing me talk all the time. They want to hear more of you, buddy. So why don't you explain this?
He's going to explain something?
Yeah, Hannah, yes, of course.
Right, get ready to translate.
Right. So, Lummy, to the fine listeners, and more importantly to Dan, because you are the person that keeps score of these new categories.
Yes.
Can you explain to Dan these new things we got?
Pray tell.
Here we go.
We have a fall on your face, which is when you make a stupid or not funny statement.
Let me. You need to say, Dan, we've established some new categories for the show.
Oh.
And while participating as a co-host on the program, if you make some mistakes or do some various things, we have now come up with categories for these things, and we keep score.
Dr. Dan Diaco.
Now, hold on. Does it just show you that I'm just that much smarter about the show?
I thought you said explain it to the fans also that maybe didn't hear yesterday.
Explaining it to the fans is as thorough as you have to explain it to Dan. You don't explain it to the fans
Why are you
one
mad
way.
at the least articulate person on the show?
Because it's the
He's
funniest.
trying his best.
It's the funniest.
Dr. Dan Diaco,
Okay, hold
Esquire.
on. Here we go. Let me take
Coach.
Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, Coach.
Shut up. Take two. Go ahead.
Birthday boy.
Hey, Coach, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, birthday boy. We have established a couple new categories on the show for our members of the show staff. That there's a fall on your face, which is if you make a stupid comment, something that is not funny.
Lummy, you didn't put the word mess. If you mess up,
I was still going through all my things.
No, you don't give the things out and then say, "Oh, that's based on messing up." You say based on messing up. You don't, and you wouldn't say if you were explaining to a person, what an error in baseball is. You don't go through all the errors. Well, you could miss a pop up. A ball could go between your legs.
Well,
hold on. You don't list all the errors and then say, "Oh, guess what? All those things I told you are errors."
Well,
you say, "Here are some." There's a thing called errors, and here would be a list and an example of such things.
You have a different category called mess up. That's why I was explaining the fall on the face.
I'd start from the top. Could you please? Okay. God, we were trying to be
I'm confused now.
Today.
Are we combining
I'm
mess up?
confused. I don't even know what the hell's going on around here.
Hold on. You have a mess up, and then you have a fall on the face.
You need to explain to Dan what he missed yesterday,
well,
okay? And he's already got, and by the way, he's already got one. He's already got, and I've got one today, too. So go ahead and explain it all again.
Well, okay. We have a fall on the face, which is when you try to make a joke and it falls flat and Bubba doesn't think it's funny.
No, Lummy. You need to say we have categorized mess ups.
No, you have that as a category.
No.
You have a mess up because Rick got one yesterday when he didn't send you the link fast enough.
Okay, hold on.
Which is not a funny joke.
Then you need to say we have categorized when you make a mistake on air. There you go. When you make a mistake on air, that's what. Or piss off Bubba.
Okay.
Or you're just participating in
There's different levels of mess ups.
Just you mess up, and that could be, you're not dancing with Bubba, you're not getting the point, you're being like a nut hutter, you're trying to get too many zingers in, you're just not funny, and you're being irritated, and Bubba, who's maybe one of these days might be in the Hall of Fame, denotes as such. So something like that.
Listen, Dr. Dan, obviously you know how Brian is on the show. A lot of fans know how he is. When you're trying to be a nut hutter, when you're trying to be over funny, when you're just trying to annoy Bubba, that's when you fall on your face, when you just try to just push things in, and they're not funny
It's
whatsoever.
the new Dan It Up sort of thing.
And how many different categories are there?
Well, you have the fall on the face. You have the cancel.
And like, what would be an example of falling on your face?
What Dr. Dan just did with his comments.
Trying to get a little zinger in that's not funny.
Yeah,
trying to get a zinger in that's not funny and is borderline nut hut.
Yeah, and Bubba didn't
It's like a
laugh
swing
at
and a
it.
miss.
Yeah, a super swing and a miss.
Yeah, there you go.
See, I got you. People know sports. I know sports.
Not even a foul ball.
Okay, what else we got? So
Then we have a mess up.
those are called what?
Those are fall on the face.
Those are called fall on the
And
face.
Dan has one. Dr. Dan has one.
We should probably start in order of severity. The most mild.
Well, whatever. Let's just, Anna,
you're trying to make this real difficult.
Sorry. You know what? Never mind. I'm
Anna,
gonna shut the hell up.
Anna,
that's a mess up right there,
sweetheart.
Yep.
We're just trying. We're trying to just get this guy through the categories, let alone
right. Not in the order.
That's a whole nother deal.
Sorry.
Please, know your role.
Sorry.
No, please understand who you're dealing with at this point.
And
please have a better understanding of the intellectual level of each co-host while engaging.
And this is that leads us to the next category, which is kill the show.
Right.
That is an Anna category, which is kill the show when you bring the show to a complete halt.
And that is, by the way, no. Killing the show, Lummy, is not bringing it to a halt. That means you've said something that could potentially get us canceled, like, kill the show.
Ramp, back in the day.
Well, yeah, if Anna got, all of a sudden starts pissing off all the Christians and things like that.
Now people drop off and stop listening.
Kill the show.
Seems like
or like if you just, whatever.
Which also leads to the next category of GD and GBs.
Yeah, there's
no GDs, no GBs, Dan. Well, maybe Dan can get away with it.
What's a GB?
God bless.
No, hold on.
Keyboards across.
Dan and GBs are inbounds for two people, Dan and Lummy. They can say God bless. They can.
If someone sneezes?
Doesn't tight.
No.
Anna's not allowed to say it.
The only two people that can say that utter those words in this building on my air chain would be Dan and Lummy. Otherwise, it's you get a mark. And then the other one, GD, is the Lord's name in vain. And I'm already guilty of one of those.
So none of us can say GD?
No.
Can I say GB during a sneeze? Because it's just like this involuntary,
yes, you can.
GB
during sneezes. Lummy, GB counts don't count while blessing somebody that has just sneezed. Sneezing doesn't count. Okay. No, Dan, you can't say GD either. So those, and then Lummy, any other category?
You just get a check mark.
Well, yeah. Right now it's just a check mark. I'm sure it'll
accumulate. We'll go to HR.
I'm sure we'll come up with something when. Brian already has 8 of them.
Yes, he does.
I'm sure we'll come up with something. That's going to be a show in itself. Do you get suspended a day? Do you I don't know.
Turn a card.
I don't know.
Gosh darn it.
So Lummy, there's another fall on your face right there too.
Well, I can say that though, can't I?
Yeah, no, I said, ooh, that's a workaround.
But you, it was like corny. It was a corny deal. So Lummy, what other categories are there?
And then there is the mess up category, which is when you're asking for something during the show or you need something done during the show and someone does not do it or messes up with it. That happened yesterday.
Yeah, that means like yesterday, Dan, I needed something really fast, and the we have this proverbial 6-minute and 20-second clock, and it's clicking down, and as it starts clicking down, after the bell hits at 1, I start trying to kind of get ready for the next segment, getting stuff in order. There's some logistics involved, you guys don't have to do. And it's just the part of being the host. I got to make sure I got the button bar all set for the proper, sound intro. I got to make sure that I have some music ready to go, the talk. I got to have potentially a list of topics that I might want to talk about. I got to have those articles if there's internet articles or something about that particular topic I'm going to speak about. I have to have that queued up, ready to go. So I'm just not over here just drawing pictures of Macho Man like Lummy. I'm over here doing something, and as I'm frantically looking for something because I know that it's a very important topic and I want to talk about it right out of the box, and I need Lummy and or Rhett to provide me the video that I need, and they know where this video is, and in fact they even have the video. And at 1 minute, and I've been asking for it since about 4 minutes. I mean, Anna, you witnessed it. I'm like, guys, I need that. Rhett, hello.
He's trying to drink water.
And then Lummy was actually in the studio, and I'm like, Lummy, hello, I need that. And Lummy's like, I'm working on it. And then, but Rhett's supposed to get it to you. Make a long story short, they never got it to me.
Well, Rhett, I got it to you at the last minute, and Rhett, that's why Rhett got a 1 mess up for.
So that's a mess up. That's a mess up.
Ken's tag 25 in the Venmo.
It could be a mess up or piss Bubba off.
Yes.
Is that a separate category of piss Bubba off?
Mess up's the same thing.
So how many categories are there?
I think that's it.
3.
I think. Lummy, is there
4.
any? How many? What
are they?
What are
Fall on your face, which Dr. Dan has 2 already today.
Jesus.
Kill the show.
Mm-hmm.
Don't say GD or GB,
which I have one of,
except for when someone sneezes.
We know. But
then a mess up or piss Bub off.
There you go.
There's 4.
We have 4 categories, and Dan, you already have 2. That's okay. Brian had 8, buddy. So just you know what? Just get 7. Just get 7.
It's like 46 minutes.
Dan, so if you have 7, then you're better than he is.
And it's your birthday, so.
And it's your birthday. Maybe I should even almost take one away. Maybe I should almost give
subtract.
you one.
Yeah.
Lummy, as part of my birthday gift to Dan, I'm going to go ahead and subtract one, okay?
Oh. All
right, hello. Hello.
Hey, Bubba.
Yeah.
Bubba.
Hey, quick question. I was just wondering, I listen to the show every day. What happened to Blitz?
Blitz moved on. We amicably moved on. Boy, you have been gone
I thought he was probably just sick or something.
Yeah, he's sick.
Yeah.
I listen to the show every day.
I listen to the show. I listen to I don't know who's dumber, that guy or you, Lummy. I think I like when well, no, I don't. Stop calling me. I'm putting the phones on hold.
Just wait till he hears about Charleston.
Yeah.
Oh, God. He's going to call back.
Now, see, I don't know if that's a fall flat on your face or a zinger.
Oh, that's a dick
move. Yeah.
New category.
No,
Dick move!
No, you know, as negative as we have become, we should also have, an attaboy deal, right? I mean,
okay.
I mean, here we are wanting to just, deflate how stupid and how many mistakes we make. How about like when a guy puts a good little zinger in? And I think Rhett, I think it was almost brilliant inside baseball where the guy's tore up. He listens to the show supposedly every day. But Blitz has been gone almost a month, and he wants to know where Blitz is. But he proclaims he listens to the show every day.
Right.
And then the Pomerania comes in with a zinger. Wait till he hears about Charleston. Like, I think that's kind of funny. I think that's pretty brilliant. I think I got a pop on that deal. Let me just list that down as a pop.
All right.
Rhett got a pop, and that's like,
That was a pop?
That's a pop. That was a pop, kid. So, what's the official score having Dan, 1 subtracted for his birthday?
Fall on your face, Dr. Dan has 1, and a pop, Rhett has 1, and a GD, Bubba has 1.
Brian Hansen, 100 on the PayPal. Woo! PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, beep, beep. All at the Bubba Army.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Bubba the Love.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Thank you for that very clear explanation, Lummy.
You know what that That's a fuck off.
I think.
Hey, Anna, guess what? Anna.
Yo.
Guess who texted me yesterday and said, guess what, Dan? Dan texted me yesterday and goes, whose anniversary is it?
Oh, he did?
Mm-hmm. He had no idea.
No. I don't know you said anniversary. I thought their anniversary was like the 25th.
Mm-mm.
It's the 31st?
No.
We left Krista a message.
It was like the hold on. I think it was the 30th.
It was not the...
It was Memorial Day weekend, so it changes every year.
Well, I mean, it's the same date.
We left Krista.
Easter.
I thought it was the 29th.
We left Krista a message.
Let me look
the 28th or 29th.
I thought it was their actual anniversary, but the day before they left.
I'll tell you right now. It's 3
Good morning, Marie
days
Guatemala.
ago. It's not telling me the date. But I'm assuming...
It was like the 25th, I think.
Wasn't the 29th?
I think it was the 30th.
We got that message on the 29th.
Maybe the 29th.
Maybe the 28th. But yeah, I said
Yeah. I think it was the
Good for the bathroom real fast.
Funny guy there. Good Phillips. Thank you, Ken Staggs, which are 25. Lindsay Funk,
Funkin'
you're 30. Wayne Toussaint,
Oh yeah, baby.
50.
Deshaun J. Reposted Jones.
Neil Montplaisir, 30. The Curtis and right. Thank you, everyone. That's the Venmo. Morning, Felix.
What you eating, Buzz?
With
The
a double
people
back
wanna
to back
know.
Thank you, Renegade and Bob Popo.
Cow.
First of the month, June. Starting good.
Isn't it the second of the month?
First of the month. First of the week.
Okay.
First week of the month.
I'll give you that.
Whopping 2 days, 3 days in.
Costco. Price drop. Because we need more TV.
That's 86. I thought you said 90.
No, 86, Bubba. It was 900, but supposedly
650?
86
well,
on the 86.
according to this guy,
Morning, Maria.
last night they dropped it to 650. I saw it at 900. So I can stop on the way home and check if it's 650, and if that's the case, I'll buy it.
Yeah, I'll send you the money immediately.
All right, I'll check. Especially if it's 650.
I mean, seriously, just buy it like immediately.
Okay.
And don't fucking break it in the back of your truck like you will.
Oh no, Bubba, TVs are very precious.
I will PayPal you, Venmo, cash, whatever the fuck you need.
Put it on top of that Dan's car. The TV.
Oh yeah. Put his Dorada, you could. On the roof rack, this Dorada.
Put your truck on a Ferrari. Put on the.
I can't take home an iPhone in the Ferrari, so it's just a trunk. Maybe get it, maybe a laptop, maybe an Air, iMac Pro Air, yeah, MacBook Air, or
little
iPad. The front, let me, you saw it, it's like that deep.
Yeah.
The size of a briefcase.
What's the point?
We have briefcase here. A lot of people briefcases these days.
Oh, thank you, Julio.
Trapper keepers.
Bubba, on the July 4th Manscaped is 1 minute and 42 seconds, okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Julio.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to talk about this Costco thing is because people might go gobble them up.
I
And that's
100%
gonna be
agree.
86 on the 86.
Yeah, I'm fucking done with that, okay?
Yeah,
Appreciate
more
it.
mission.
Because I mean,
You know.
Dan, what size TV do you got in the carriage?
In the carriage, I have a 65, or yeah, I think it's a 65 curved. In my master, I got like an 85 OLED.
But you don't, motherfucker, you ain't got an 85 in the carriage. I can't come fucking watch TV over there.
Carriage house isn't big enough for 85. That room.
Oh.
Fall through this.
It is the carriage house. Would you at least assure me that if for the size of the wall, it has the biggest it can get?
Oh yeah, it's a curved one too. It's in a corner.
Yeah.
It's got that curved TV.
I'm gonna send
Billy,
you
happy birthday, Brian.
Let me.
Billy, you guys have the same birthday, same day.
Let me.
Yes.
I'm gonna send you.
You know.
I'm gonna send you something I need you to send me.
Okay.
I'm gonna send you something.
That you need to IM me.
No problem.
Oh.
Fish Andre 50, welcome back on Twitter, Papa.
Well, thank you, the fishes on the J's. And another 50 on the fishes of the J's. I think. Did you see that, or did you miss it, or no?
That was I think,
It
just
was the original Willie.
Yes, sir.
Dan, do we need to push Ozempic?
Sure.
I mean, how's it going?
It's going well, but let's keep it going.
I mean, are you getting new customers?
Yes. It slowed a little bit because I think that first rush of people that were really thinking about it. But
Right. Well, look at me. I've lost fucking a lot of weight. I think I look a lot better.
You absolutely look better.
I've got an idea. Time to man up.
I gotta poop so bad.
Man up and be brutally honest.
And you're calling me crazy?
Or I'm gonna kill you. We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
That sounds so big time. Our studio's turned it into Times Square. We got our Twitter back. My Lord, now you don't even understand. Usually I'm Mr. Johnny Grumpy Pissy Pants over here.
Grumpy Pissy Pants.
You know, bitching about this, bitching about that, even though I'm very thankful and grateful to be able to come in here every day on our various platforms and do I'm here I usually do, I think I average about 5.5 hours of content a day, something like that.
At least.
Yeah. 5.5 hours of content a day, and be paid for it, be able to make a living at it, be able to, pay employees, have a payroll, and I'm not out digging a ditch and that. I'm not having to really bust my ass, because there's some men out there, the real men, the bucks, the go shuck yourselves, the creatines, the big reds, the iggies. Those guys, the Nashes. Well, one of them's an inside dog. But Lummy, there's a lot of our friends that are really hardworking men.
Even average Joe, who's going to be buying all those skags.
Oh yeah, I mean average Joe owning your own landscaping business is not easy. That is hard work. Especially now, if you get to be so big where you can finally get off the mower and the edger and the blower, and you don't have to be part of, now as you expand as a landscaper, I'm assuming, Lummy, you get one mower and you hire one guy and it starts off a 2-guy team, and then, you get more customers and you get more crews, and because you get big, pick up some commercial clients, probably eventually if you're a successful businessman and you marketed yourself right and you are, competitively priced and do good work, man, landscaping. I mean, Dan, if you're a really good landscaper, word will get out, because people tell their neighbors, "Hey, who do you use for landscape?" Man, I use Average Joe. Started out Dan, isn't your story in itself like you and your family? There had a guy that needed a break. He was he mowed grass and mowed your grass, and did such a great job for you 3 brothers that you guys financed him to start his own landscaping company. And now, I don't know if he's a millionaire or not, but it's one of the largest landscaping companies around.
Absolutely. His name's Matt Shin, and he was working for some a-hole.
Lawn dogging it, right?
Yeah, he was but he was the responsible guy. He was like the foreman of the crew.
So he was in charge of the crew.
Right. And Steve recognized immediately this guy was special. And he literally gave him thousands of dollars, but not that much, but just enough to start his business.
Steven told me that he gave him, I think the business was going to be like $11,000 to start with.
It's like 10 or 11. Yeah, something like that.
Like the dead cost of the mowers, the edgers,
the 04.
Right.
This is 2004.
The beat up pickup truck, the trailer, the license, the SunBiz registration for a business all of it, all in. I think Steve told me dead cost was $10,000, and I think Steve gave him an extra $1,000 for capital, as far as, because you need gas and stuff like that. So gave him the bare minimum.
And now
that guy, is he a millionaire?
He's a millionaire. He's got like 28 trucks. He does everything from the expressway to the airport. And A Stellar is the name of the company. They're awesome. A Stellar.
Right. And so there's some real guys out there busting their ass doing real work, and we're able to come in here every day because of your generosity and do fun content. The hours suck sometimes, but other than the hours sucking, this is a great job, and you guys are so good to us. And the Matt Castikas and the Fish on the Jays and the Creatine Travises and all the huge supporters. I now have a 20-person council. We're very sophisticated, Lummy.
Richard Longwood, 25 on the Cash App.
I don't know of any other radio personality that could build this infrastructure and be funny enough to be able to have a telethon type show and make it. I can't. Can you? Can anybody think of any? And have enough content to be able to, to plaster we have more content than we have time. Most people have more time than they do content.
Mm-hmm.
we might have, content-wise that we still need to convert to video. We might have, and I'm not exaggerating, we might have 10,000 pieces of content.
Maybe more. 100%. It's ridiculous how much content
Dan,
there
it's
is.
like almost I need to get, you know what, Dan, I almost need to get like Steve and maybe Tom and maybe Tate and have them invest in, give me some capital to get some content ingesters. Or I actually think,
what do you mean by a content ingester?
Well, like,
I don't understand.
Hold on. Let me simplify this for you.
Thank you.
Rhett, I think you can actually, there's companies that you can send all of it to, and they do it for you.
We can definitely look into it.
But it's really expensive. Like, I hear Macho Man groaning back there. Yeah, Macho, your slate's up, Macho Man. What?
We don't want to trust him with that content.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Look at Tucker with his
you're going to see Bubba Raw 2.0.
Yeah, all right,
6 months.
Appreciate it.
Macho.
So really, Macho, the only way would be to hire, like 5 or 6 content ingesters, and they just ingest, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So what
we're working on that too.
So what I'm saying, Dan, like you get some investors to say, hey, I need to hire 4 or 5 guys. But we'll form a new corporation for anything that this content produces. I don't know, but I'm just saying.
But what's an ingester? I still don't understand ingester.
A person that takes the tape,
like combs through the content.
Yeah, not even combs through. Like at least put the CD in, put it on for digital, so we could distribute it, and then also
basically
listen to
guy that sits at a computer and inputs data, videotapes into a
server.
Well, a server or that computer so that you can edit it. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
So, anyway, I don't even know what I was talking about. Anyway, I think I was talking about all the hardworking son of a bitches out there, Lummy. And
yes, you were.
The fact that we
are
so very grateful. And yesterday, it continues the good news, and that is we got our Twitter back.
Huge news.
And it came from what?
Oh, no, I was going along with the Twitter just about the new news that came out that is actually kind of interesting because it's big news
So we got our Twitter back. Now mind you, if you are listening to the show or you're going to watch this show later today or you can hear my words right now as I speak either live or later today, go follow us on Twitter. We have been off Twitter now nearly 4 years.
Crazy.
3.5 years we were banned from Twitter. We don't know why. When we got banned from Twitter, we had 116 or 119,000 followers. And so we've petitioned and petitioned and petitioned and lost guest after guest because most of them communicate through Twitter. And, 119,000 people following you
is really good.
Is real currency.
Yep.
It's what they call digital currency. Mm-hmm. It's a way to put your content or whatever you're promoting in front of nearly 120,000 eyeballs, or at least get an opportunity. They may not see it, but you at least have an opportunity to make 120,000 impressions.
It has value. It's arguably property and shouldn't be able to be taken away without due process.
Dan, let's just not get ahead of ourselves. We love Twitter and everything, but anything. The bottom line is why they were not owned by Elon, the great Elon Musk, decided to take ours away. We don't know if a bunch of trolls turned us in. We don't know what we never used to, we never put anything up there. I mean, they allow full-blown porn on Twitter.
Yep.
Like this morning, I was checking my Twitter feed and I got down some rabbit hole. Next thing you know, I'm watching like a black on blonde whole big deal. And I'm like, am I on Twitter? Mm-hmm. Or am I on Pornhub?
Richard Long with 25 again on the cash app. God bless
I was surprised.
And it shows. It's not just like situational. It's hardcore.
Wild West.
Triple X. Body excrements.
Mm-hmm. All of it.
Everything.
Yeah, you post whatever you want on Twitter.
Shooting guardrails on a girl's, raisins. Everything. So we were never given a reason why they canceled us, three and a half, nearly 4 years ago. We were never, they never, we would always write them and they're like, you violated, and then they give you like 900 things you could have done wrong. And then as you appeal and appeal, this algorithm, you're not really talking to a real person, just says your appeal is noted and it's being added to your file number 69 or 49 or 69er. Thanks. then you petition them again, and then Elion buys it, and they're like, okay, we're going to give everybody their accounts back. So we're like, okay, they're like, sorry. But you're getting your account back is under review, and we've added it. And then they throw you the original 59er, 49er, 69er file. We've added this complaint to your original file. Well, we were like in just this not ever going to get our Twitter back perpetuity. Like we were in this vicious cycle that we were never going to get out of. Period. So Alex Stein, that one-way mother effer. He actually, one of his friends is actually really good friends with Elon. And so Alex tells us that. So I immediately was like, well, if that's the truth, Alex, finally give something back. Instead of just take all the time. Give me something back. You come to town, you suck down my diet sodas, you eat my pizzas. You just you're a glutton.
There's hummus in the bed.
You don't make your bed. You're a pig. Use my car. I like
the pizza maker, the Presto.
Yeah.
Took credit for that.
All of that, buddy. You leave the air on. You don't care, which is fine. I don't mind that. If you're one of my bestest friends, like Alex is, no big deal. Merch Crick will clean it up. It's not a big deal. But nonetheless, give something back. You've proclaimed to know Alex Jones. You said that you could do this and that. You said that you'd get Tucker not to be mad at me. And really none of this has happened. So I'm not expecting anything in this Twitter deal to happen as I ask Alex Stein, Alex, please tell your friend to tell Elon to look up here. So what we did is we forwarded the latest screw you email we got from Twitter for him to forward to his friend, and his friend. Now, Lummy, this is where I'm going to probably send it over to you. Okay. Because I think you're the one that has the information from this point forward.
Yeah.
Yes. Am I right?
Yes.
All right, go ahead.
So, yeah.
By the way, follow us on Twitter at the Bubba Army, just like everything else. Just like everything pretty much unilaterally across the board, except for TikTok, because let me mess that one up. But everything.
No, I didn't.
No, Red did.
Yes.
Everything is at the Bubba Army. TikTok is, Lummy, what's TikTok?
The _Bubba _Army.
Yeah. So TikTok's everything but two underscores. Okay. So Twitter is at the Bubba Army. Now, they still got some funky stuff going on there because if you search Bubba Army, this Bubba Army 4 comes up and this Bubba Army with underscores comes up. But it does say at the very bottom, do you want to go directly to the Bubba Army? You hit yes, and it takes you to our account, and you start following us. We're going to be very aggressive on Twitter. We're going to start putting a lot of content on Twitter.
107.8 thousand followers.
Yesterday, we started with 106.6. So we've added 1,200 followers in one day. 1,200 followers in one day on our Twitter. And here's the thing. There's radio personalities in this. I don't think, Anna, anybody in radio has more than that locally.
No way. And that's after not being on Twitter for 4 years.
So we get shut down for 4 years, and we still got more than any of you mother effers that have not been shut down for 4 years. You bunch of hacks. Anyway, Lummy, over to you for your very, very special story.
So, yeah, Alex sent our message to his friend Alec, who is friends and knows a bunch of people at Twitter, especially Elon Musk. So he forwarded the message to Elon and this person called Ella Irwin, who is the Twitter's head of trust.
All right, so Alex's friend sent the letter that we've been getting incessantly back, forwarded those to his friend, to Elon.
Yes.
And to a woman named who?
Ella Irwin.
Ellen Irwin. All
Now,
right.
Ella Irwin was in charge of pretty much who could be unbanned and things like that. And she's actually somewhat friends with Alex Stein. She resigned. There was 2 things she did before she resigned yesterday. It was unban Bubba and something else.
So hold on.
The timing was incredible.
So you're saying the woman that's in charge of who gets banned and who doesn't get banned, she resigned after
unbanning us.
So do you think that
we were like
so offensive to her that she decided to resign afterwards?
or that she felt like she had it out for us, or
no, the opposite.
No, yeah, according to Alex, she's kind of on the right conservative side, and she kind of knows Alex, likes Alex, and she was doing it as a favor before she resigned.
Oh.
Like on her way out, like
Yes.
she, like how the president pardons a bunch of people.
And if we didn't talk to Alex on Wednesday, and he didn't get that message over, his friend and her, like, she would have resigned, and then we don't know who would have been in charge.
Yeah, but
so then we would have been screwed.
But hold on. So it didn't come from Elon.
It was sent to Elon. Elon put it to the woman Ella that was in charge. Now Elon could have sent it to the new person, and the new person could have said, "No, I'm not going to do it," because Elon is that hands off now on Twitter. But he sent it to this woman.
Twitter's head of trust and safety has resigned. I know you can look at it. Yes, you can look at it that way. But if we're to be true to the game, it's the bottom line. It's Bubba, bitch, and I'm about to get mines. If we were to be true to the game, couldn't one also interpret that she resigned because she was forced to unban us?
No,
I
think it was a planned resignation.
Like if I have to, okay. So this wasn't.
Well, she's also Twitter's being taken over by that Linda Vaccario, Vaccarino, whatever her name is.
Now, does it say
really liberal?
Anna, does it say in this article that she unbanned us and then quit? Or
No.
That's
a little inside info from Alec, but he did say that was one of her last 2 things that she did.
Now, does she know us, or she just did it as a favor to her buddy?
She did it as a favor
to her buddy.
Yes.
So this
thank God
really is a big thing for Alex.
Oh, 100%.
I mean, Alex single-handedly got this done.
Absolutely.
She likes Alex, so she was doing it as a favor to Alex and obviously Alex's friend Alec. So it was a thank God, because if it wasn't done when we did it.
If the new guy could have very well said,
because like Dr. Dan said, the new person that's taken over Twitter is not as in line with
what we do,
and also not personal friends with Alex.
Correct.
Right.
So that was probably what it was.
That is
probably hates him.
Yeah, probably does.
Yes. So
anyway, we're gonna have
Kismet.
We're gonna Tony Mandrich.
Thanks.
Tony Mandrich in the 9, Alex Stein in the 8. And then Dan's birthday, we're going to celebrate here soon. Before that, though, I'm going to go into words with asking, Anna, did you see my food review? It's sponsored by your dad.
I didn't see your food review.
Oh, there's so many people that are going out and getting that today.
In Chorito.
It's a meat.
I'm sorry. I was very busy yesterday.
Anna.
Running around.
Like you're the one that like out of everybody here, you're the one that never misses a food review.
I know.
You're obsessed with me eating food.
I know.
And it's sponsored by your dad.
I know. I dropped the ball. And marked me down for mess the show up.
There you go. No, that's called
ruin the show.
That's called a mess up. Up or piss Bubba off.
All right, on a 1.
I mean, she's immune. She's not immune to the rules,
no,
bitch.
Not.
Oh, really? As a female, she's not immune?
No. Hell no.
This isn't a woke show.
This isn't a woke environment. We don't have.
I don't get special privileges, although I wish I did, but I don't.
Sort of. You and Bella love that. She licked the plate.
Oh, I mean, it's about as triz as you can get, is it not, Lummy?
Yes, it is.
I eat after my dog. I mean, my dog's mouth is clean.
Oh, ew. Is that what happened?
Yeah, some of it.
That's awesome.
We'll go through it next.
Bubba the Love Sponge. Bubba the Love Sponge. And we got Bubba the Love Sponge. The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
It's a little puppy.
Got any plans with the fam?
Me? Yeah. I heard dinner or something like that.
Ocean Prime, Seafood Tower.
Huh?
Seafood Tower.
Jay took Trey to Burns last night.
Really?
Sure he did.
Why you motherfuckers so fancy? God damn.
You're rich.
God damn.
You
Slow
see
down on
Fanball,
the
you stop
steak
playing.
and shake's just as good for fucking.
That's what I want tonight. Steak and shake.
What the fuck?
You got an enchilada for
Big
a
milkshake with
You
malt.
Diacos need to chill the fuck out on the money a little bit. Jesus. Can we save some money around here?
Just
Yeah, I
him
want
and-
leftovers tonight.
Just him and,
From the
just him
Seafood
and
Tower.
Trey?
I don't know, burnt candle, what?
Did he take the whole family or just Trey?
I think the whole family.
Oh, okay. That'd be shitty if you just took the...
Oh,
He's turned 16, he got his driver's license.
Is Canoe or whatever his name is? Canoe?
Conrad?
Conrad.
Canoe?
He rows a canoe out.
Yeah, he was.
I thought this was like a Jew
Is he
canoe
coming to birthday?
kid thing.
No. But he went to nationals, he didn't do well. He did well states.
We didn't do what?
He didn't do well nationals and crew. Conrad.
He didn't?
No, well, it's nationals, dude. He's well in the states,
You
but
joked?
yeah, it's
Well, is it him? I mean, like, he's got a bunch of team members.
three other people on it. It's a four-person vote.
Poor guy.
Poor guy.
He needs
Is
to
that-
be the, who's the one that yells?
Cockswing.
And that,
Coxswing?
that's your girl's man? I mean, this shit's getting a little bit, I mean, Dan, this shit's getting a little, fucking serious, ain't it?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I try to limit things, so.
Well, I mean, listen, you try to limit a lot of things, buddy, that you don't limit. And this is just another one that you're not limiting that well. You're getting owned on this, buddy. They're fucking running ruckshaw over you. Your whole female portion of your family's just fucking really not doing so good to my buddy.
Biting the pillow and hoping it could end soon.
They're telling you what the fuck's going on. You're not making no rules around here. She's full blown in her. I bet you they've kissed.
They may have kissed.
May have.
Oh,
there's a
no, that
full-blown
means they
makeout.
definitely have. Oh, no.
Can they
We need a Conrad update.
Oh, by the way, they want to come in on Tuesday.
For what?
To be interviewed or just to participate.
Who does?
Conrad and Sophia.
Oh,
For real.
Faux real.
Okay. So, no,
Are you gotta be here, though.
no, I don't want to fucking hear any bullshit about anything that I mean, like, I don't want Romina to fucking pull some bullshit that, I shouldn't ask this question.
Well, just don't ask her if she shaves her pubes. I mean, aside from that, you can pretty much
Hold on.
ask her.
Let me just tell you this. I'm gonna be respectful. I'm not gonna ever be disrespectful to your child. I would never say anything like that. But I'm gonna ask them if they've kissed.
Yeah, I understand.
So
You can't start with that.
but what I'm saying is I'm not gonna go much further than that. But what I'm saying is don't get Romina all fucking mad at me when they're the ones volunteering to come in.
Okay. You're good. You got cover.
Okay.
You got, clearance.
And it's gonna be, how old are they?
15.
It'd be an interest. We need to have questions about what 15-year-olds are doing nowadays. Like, because let's be honest, do we all want to think that we are cool and young, but we don't have a fucking clue what they think's cool, do we?
Well,
Sure, Dan has some insight.
I get it.
Snapchat and I don't know.
I think it'll be interesting.
What time?
I don't know. I just wanted to ask you first, and then
They don't have school. Oh, it's summer, right?
yeah, it's summer.
We may have to cancel Jay for that segment.
Who's driving them in?
I don't know. I'll work on that. I'll let you know on Monday. This is Friday. Yeah.
I don't know, have you seen him hold hands and stuff?
Hmm?
Have you seen him hold hands and stuff?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
You seen him have a flower fight
I've never seen them.
when he was.
Now,
What? Well, hold on. There's some stuff we don't know,
No,
Bubba.
he said it on the air like a week ago.
flower?
what, Lummy, what?
They were like throwing food at each other.
Oh, I thought you meant with flour.
No.
I know.
Salmon night.
Yes, he was taking 1 pound salmon and throwing it at her. When he cooked all that salmon,
slap her in the face with a salmon fillet.
What a dick. Now she's all smelly.
Cold fish across the face.
That old gag.
You Richard Longwood.
Oh.
Who is Kira Kilchling?
Who has recommended this person to you?
Slizley has to watch this video of her playing the Rain song from Zeppelin, but I don't understand what's so magical about it.
Is she hot or is she?
She's medium. She's normal looking.
Okay.
Just a girl.
Yeah. She's cute.
She's cutish.
Oh, okay. So he's like, oh, this.
That one girl on TikTok that does the fucking Stevie Nicks fucking thing that she's just sitting on her bed. Have you seen that one?
Does she sing Stevie Nicks songs?
It's a Fleetwood Mac song. And oh my.
We are the only show that can talk about nothing.
The use of all Bubba-isms is prohibited without the express written consent of Bubba the Love Sponge.
This is not staged. It's not nothing. It's very scientific.
It's not in a killing mood.
Right.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Dan, you act like it's like one of the hottest. By the way, the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, and we were in prison. We were in Twitter prison for 4 years, much like in the gulags, doing hard labor, being told you'll never get your Twitter back ever again. And then here comes little Alex Stein. And he gets our Twitter back through some flim-flam used car salesman stuff. Needless to say, we got it. And follow us if you can at the Bubba Army on Twitter. We're going to be putting a bunch of stuff up. And Lummy, man, I'm not going to try to push the envelope on Twitter too much. But remember that stuff that I was working on with regards to like some of the old footage of girls being in studio?
Yes.
And just like making out and stuff like that. I could probably put, and Rhett, your mic's up. I mean, should I put that kind of stuff up or should I not?
I'd say maybe not in the beginning.
I'd say not in the beginning. And if we are, we got to be mindful not to push our OnlyFans too much.
No, I wouldn't.
Because you can, you totally can.
Hold on. I wouldn't even push my OnlyFans. I would just say, here, some chicks that were hanging out one time.
Okay, hashtag Throwback Thursday. Yeah, we could do that stuff.
Yeah, I would just say maybe wait a couple weeks and.
But there's only two things that Twitter doesn't tolerate: you not being who you say you are,
which I'd unfortunately. God,
that's what they thought was the problem originally.
I wish I could change that.
Right. And over promoting and trying to pull people off their way. So those are the two things that they specifically say they will mess with you for.
So if this girl footage I take and organically import and make it, a Twitter deal and not a link to my OnlyFans or anything like that.
You can every now and then. It's just not every post needs to have a link to something else.
I know. So what I'm saying is, like, let's say I put 10 of those things up and 7 of them are non-linkable.
Perfect.
And 3 of them got links to our OnlyFans.
That's fine.
Speaking of Twitter, sorry, I don't mean to step on you here.
You just jumped right on it.
I sure did.
Where the hell do you think you are?
It's kind of important here. Have you checked the inbox and seen the people messaging us?
No, how do you do that?
I got 2 messages here. One of them, you want me to tell you? Or you want to see it for yourself?
Tell me. As long as it's not going to give me trouble.
You have a message from O.J. Simpson and another from Joe Rogan saying, welcome back.
I knew. So OJ, I reached out to OJ.
Joe Rogan reached out, said, welcome back. How did you lose your Twitter?
Who said that?
Joe Rogan did, and O.J. Simpson said, hope all is well. Said he's still not really doing interviews right now.
Cool.
I asked OJ for an interview because he was doing interviews, and that's why I asked him to do an interview.
Well,
damn it.
I'll write Rogan. None of you guys write Rogan back. And I asked OJ to go on the air, and he said no. But see, again, we've not had this ability to reach out. I mean, I've not had the ability to get a hold of these people because most people do their messaging through Twitter.
Yep.
That's just what they do. And our Instagram isn't nothing against you on it, but we don't have 108,000 people on Twitter is far more impressive than 19,000 on Instagram.
Almost 20.
20.
But yeah.
But you know what I'm saying.
I understand.
We're not, and so nonetheless, and we've kind of hurt ourselves on guests and things like that. Now I have an open line of communication with Joe, which is huge.
Yeah.
And I have an open line of communication with OJ. I mean, Howard still follows us. Did you guys see the people that follow us?
Yeah, I saw you tweet at him last night.
Now, should you follow a lot of people or not?
No.
Makes it look like a jobber.
It doesn't look good when you have almost as many, like over a couple thousand followers.
All right. Well, then I'm going to go in today and
start deleting everyone.
But just, right? Let me just really be selective. So if you're Bubba Army and I'm following you and I defollow you, don't get mad. I'm just trying to make, I'm trying to do the right thing and look important.
Because you look at those, like the really big Hollywood or whatever, they have like maybe under 100. And
sometimes
like,
they have like 3.
Yeah, I've seen people that have 0.
Exactly.
Yeah, they don't follow anybody.
Yeah, but they're kind of a-holes.
No,
but
yeah.
you calling somebody a-hole?
What I'm saying is the people that have hundreds of thousands of followers and don't follow anybody, that's kind of a D move. I mean, it is.
I mean, you should at least follow
D,
a couple.
but also kind of pimp.
It's kind of pimp, Dan.
Okay.
Because people are so obsessed with you, but you're not obsessed with anybody.
So then when you follow that one, but then when you follow that 1 to 5 or 10 people are like, wow, this person is really important.
You won't be able to communicate with those other people, though,
Yeah,
that you're trying to communicate with.
Yeah, no, you can. You can. You have a blue check mark, and you can message whenever you. Yeah.
You just don't follow them, but
Correct.
you can
Use the blue
message
check
them.
mark yet?
Also, sorry to interrupt again, but Rumble servers are having some issues. It is not an us thing. It is a Rumble thing for anyone who will bring it up.
All right, so should we just cut off the Rumble stream? No, we need the Rumble stream, don't we?
Yeah,
no, we're trying to figure it out back here.
And chat's up and running on Rumble.
It is?
Yeah, my Rumble stream on my screen right now is working too. So I don't know if it's a hiccup. If anyone still has any problems, just refresh your feed, see what happens.
Now, I was talking to Alex Stein, and he said that Glenn, his buddy Glenn Beck, his boss, that he'll do like the first hour of his show live on Twitter. Like he'll feed it onto Twitter.
Now, you could definitely do that, and that's a great idea. Instead of trying to pull people off of Twitter to another format, but to try to post some of the show on Twitter. I think that's an excellent idea.
I've sent links on our Twitter, which is, by the way, at the Bubba Army. Follow us. I've tweeted some links to our YouTube channel with, like, I put yesterday's show up there. But what I'm saying is, like, actually go live.
Yeah, for
Twitter.
like maybe like the first hour or like the whole show.
Blow it up, man.
I mean, do we have Rhett, Mach? Do we have those capabilities? Is it just another? I mean, is that
to throw our YouTube stuff on Twitter?
No, to go live on Twitter.
Yes, I think.
Woo-hoo. All right, cool.
I think at the very least we could always try out a Twitter Spaces as well. I know that's what they're pushing a lot lately.
Twitter what?
Twitter Spaces. It's just it's going live with audio.
No, but I don't think you understand. Just like we're live on Kick, just like we're live on YouTube, just like we're live on Rumble right now as we speak, occasionally could we throw Twitter into the mix and they're getting the same feed?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, with what the capabilities that we have today, or do we got to buy another $10,000 worth of equipment?
Yeah, we'll have to upgrade a lot of stuff.
We need more TVs. Oh, sorry.
Macho said more TVs.
That two fall on your face.
No, but if anything, that's the least thing that we need is with the Twitter. It's pretty much just the straight audio, so it would be easy.
Thanks, Lummy. I appreciate it.
No problem.
So, Anna, little concern. Oh, I think she got a check mark for this, did she not? Because
yes.
She's obsessed with me eating.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
She never misses. One of the reasons why I do my food review is because she was one that pushed and suggested it.
Right.
If I miss one, she always reminds me, "You missed one. You're not going to do one this weekend, Bubs."
Right.
And all this. Then it's become such a favorite of her that her father now sponsors it because it's one of his favorite things.
Mm-hmm. He loves it.
And it really has turned into a unique little franchise in itself within our YouTube world. Of course, our YouTube channel is at The Bubba Army. Go follow and subscribe. It doesn't cost nothing. Just
it's free 99.
Yeah, it's free 99. Say it.
It's free 99.
Yeah, it's free.
God.
just follow us. And then the only thing that means, follow us and get a notification.
Yep.
Subscribe, I think it's called. And then all they do is they just send you a little notification when we put some new stuff up or we're going live. That's it. It doesn't cost you nothing. Watch some of our videos. We have a lot of exclusive content up there that you can't find anywhere else on our YouTube channel, and one of which is my food review. And it started out with me just doing a chicken sandwich review where I review chicken sandwiches. And then there's only like so many chicken sandwiches.
Right.
So now it's just
really dipping into other cuisines.
Now it's just a food review. Most of the time it's through a drive-through. But I have done a couple sit-down ones. I did one with Blitz and Anna at an Indian restaurant, and I did one at Culver's near my mom. But for the most part, it's the driving the F-350 dually, trying to not hit curbs because those things don't fit through drive-thrus that well.
Getting bad service, having the police called on you.
Have the police called on me. My girl, the merch crick, is videotaping. Sometimes I got to yell at her because she messed something up.
Doing Lady in the Tramp with your dog.
Lady in the Tramp with my 74% pit bull. And just the overall general experience of going through a drive-through. We all know what it's like to go through a drive-through, and then I eat. It used to be chicken sandwiches. Now it can be anything. Yesterday's was the
classic Mexican dish.
The latest Taco Bell limited edition enchilada, which is only available through their app. You can only, I later found out my girl Diane, was it Diana or Diane?
Diana, I believe.
Unbelievable worker for Taco Bell. You should give her a promotion. Very pleasant. Love her. Gave me a free Coke.
Nice.
Oh.
But I found out that if you go to the drive-thru, that they'll go ahead and, or you go like, hey, I want the new enchilada, but it says no. They'll take the order.
Are you sure it's not because you're Bubba the Love Sponge?
I don't know, Lummy. Maybe
probably because they're supermarkets.
I am a huge. I'm a huge thing, Lummy.
I mean, you got your Twitter back.
You're getting less huge with Ozempic, but still huge.
I'm not as fat, but I'm sociably more huge. I mean, I got my Twitter back, bitch.
You're huge.
At the Bubba Army, we're gonna hit. I bet you we hit 110,000 by the end of this weekend.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And we're approaching 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. That's kind of a big thing, really is. So anyway, one of the franchises we have on our YouTube channel at the Bub Army is my food review, and Anna missed it. That's why
I was doing other things.
That's why the bitch got a check mark. Lummy, I'm just going to give you guys bits and pieces of it, okay?
Yep.
This is just bits and pieces. It blew up. It did 2,000 views last night, and that was just the first, 12 hours.
Yeah.
So this is doing well. This is really doing well. I think I put a link on the. Did I put a link?
Yes, you did
Okay.
for Twitter. Yeah. Hitting the curb.
You gotta hit the curb. All right. So, it's tough to turn F-350s. So they got the new. They got. Look at that Zempic Blitz. I mean, Danny, look how good that.
What the hell did you just say?
Look how good I'm looking on that. Look at that.
Great, but why are you wearing glasses?
To drive. I need glasses.
You need to drive? Okay.
And he always wears them in his food.
Taco Bell has online only, which means I look good as hell there.
You sure do.
Does that look like a nearly 60-year-old man?
No.
App. A couple exclusive. Dan, all that skincare product you got me on, and the laser, and everything.
Morpheus.
Jesus. One is their
You look awesome.
enchilada. I'm probably the hottest 277-pound man in the world.
Yes, you are.
60.
Yep.
Absolutely.
I'm probably the hottest 57-year-old, 300-pound, nearly 300-pound man in the
Look
world.
at those baby blues.
You are.
Is available through the app only, so we're pulling into the Taco Bell. And by the way, thank you for the little restaurant music behind there, Rat. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Sir,
Doesn't go unnoticed.
order it. I'm gonna have to leave a little room right here. So if you look
There's Bella with her chicken.
You
I think
do
she
look thin.
right here, look. This is the app. So I want to customize. I want one enchilada, and they make you do this. And I want. Let me see here. I want.
So I customized it on I made a.
I know what customized means.
Yeah, I customized the hell out of it.
You don't have to explain it. I'm not loving.
Pay with my credit card. Okay, hold on. I'll let you come back on here in a minute.
Look at Bella. She's over it. She's tired. She's hot.
She wants that.
Oh, there you go.
with the bell?
Yeah, I got 62 points.
Okay, what am I doing here? So, what do I do? Tell us your name at the speaker.
Yeah, I'm like.
It says your order was received, so you're good.
I know, but like, sometimes they'll give it like, okay, when you pull up to the drive-through, say A6529.
Right.
But they weren't telling me what to do, and you could. This should be bold here, like, or in red, shouldn't it?
Yes.
It is the third line.
Yeah. What's my name? I think it's Bubba. Well, again, we're going through this process together.
And Diane knew who
Did you bring a water, Merch Crick?
Oh, yeah. Here comes the heat.
Uh-oh.
Here comes the heat.
Oh, man.
Because I always like to have a water. To,
to drink.
you always bring waters, Crick. Now, what's this?
And then this guy's passing me. Passing me on the left.
Thanks, Merch Crick.
Now I'm not going to be able to. Do we got any water in here?
Is she allowed to answer on air?
Okay.
No, she shakes the camera up and down or left or right.
Bella's there, acting like a 74% pit bull that she is. Oh, by the way, this is sponsored by Philip, JPT 123 ABC Knight, Holland and Knight Hummel.
I try to add as many things as I can to it.
He loves it.
I love him.
I love him. Oh, might want to cut this part out. Let me at least maybe not play this live.
Yeah.
Or maybe I should as punishment for not watching it the first time.
That's a good point.
His daughter, a little irritating at times.
He feels the same way.
But nonetheless, did I tell you we got our Twitter back today?
I mean, I'm so excited about this. Have you guys seen me more excited over something so stupid?
No. Got our Twitter back at the Bubba Army. There's 106,600 people that are.
Man, my teeth look good as hell.
That we've maintained. We had 119,000. Then they kicked me off for 4 years. I've been kicked off of Twitter for 4 years. And Alex Stein, I swear to God, you can't call him One Way Stein anymore. He knew a dude that knew Elon, and Elon blew a call in, and bitches were back on Twitter.
I just wanted to hit something. I was so excited there.
Follow us on Twitter at the Bubba Army. I'm
Merch Crick
so
was right
excited.
There.
God,
I just wanted to smash.
I'm so happy.
Yeah. Swing.
I want to hit something. Look at Bella's. Even her ears are.
Follow us on Twitter at the Bubba Army.
Just watch the dog. When I get excited, she gets scared as hell. Watch.
So excited. God, I'm so happy.
He's like, am I getting ready to get runched?
Well, this order's paid for. But I just need to add all
right, so we'll go there.
Thank you. All right, this is Bubba. I use the app.
Oh, here we go. Hold on.
This all goes because I ordered from the app. My name's Bubba.
Hi, how are you?
How you doing?
Good.
My name is Bubba. I use the app for an anchorito.
See, Sue, I know the Merch Crick. I was going to try throw some fries in on there because I forgot about it. But look.
Oh, no potato fries.
Yeah, I was like, see, I can't get heat with me.
Okay.
And then may I order, and I'll pay separately, a large Diet Coke?
Okay.
Because, I didn't have any water. Let me.
Yeah.
I'm getting a hot anchorito here.
And that's it.
Don't think off camera the Merch Crick didn't hear about that.
Thank you. All righty. So you gotta be so nice. And plus, it's just such a beautiful day today. I got my Twitter back. I got. Oh.
Jesus.
You
I'm gonna have to go to Crespo after every time I go.
Yeah.
At Skag Power, cuz. Skag Power.
Skag Power, cuz.
Merch Crick saw a guy carrying some skags today. Pulled him over, gave him bumper off.
True story. Merch Crick saw this guy that had 3 skags on his utility motor, flagged him down and gave him Bubba Army stickers on it, and then he put them on the mower.
Bubba Army stickers. I got to put that on Twitter.
Gee. Hold on here. I know what I'm talking
100,000 followers. And that's if you scan that QR code, it'll take you right there.
Okay.
How you doing?
I'm good.
I used the app for the first time. That's what I'm doing.
I think I
You're
tell
so
her.
happy.
I think I had to tell
How
her.
you doing?
I think I had to tell. Let me. I It's uncomfortable.
I know, but
it's uncomfortable when you have to tell people who you are.
I'm a celebrity.
She kind of knew who you were.
Yeah,
you could tell
but,
in her face.
But you can tell, like, when you tell them, when you're a big time celebrity and you tell them who you are because they were kind of maybe doubting if you were that, then their expression is either it shows whether they think you're a douchebag or they think you're cool. Well, but I mean, it really is. Like, there's just no distinct difference. Either they're thinking, oh, yeah, all right, whatever, Johnny douchebag, you think you have to, or they are genuinely happy to have validated that you are a big-time star. And I think I got the latter here. I really do.
Big-time superstar.
Okay, that's for my coat.
You good? How you doing?
Good. So she waved me. Look at that. Go to give her my credit card for the thing. She waves me off. Gives me my Coke for free.
That's for my coat.
No, don't worry about that.
Good. I do a food review on my.
We're gonna merch quick, right? Got my bumper stickers ready. Because see, now listen, people. You have to explain to the people what you're doing.
Right.
Like, I'm not trying to be overly narcissistic, but when people see that you're Cameron and that you got your pit bull hanging out and that you're in entertainment mode, you got to explain to them what you're doing. So they don't, like, I've had reactions from I'm going to call the police,
right,
to oh my God, you're Bubba the Love Sponge.
The full spectrum,
right,
if you will.
YouTube channel, I got almost 100,000 followers.
I mean, Lummy, you got to organically tell people where we are, right?
100%.
It's we're building this thing, and by the way, Lummy, did you know we got our Twitter back?
Of course, and Diane probably followed us
at the Bubba Army.
That's if you scan that QR code, it'll take you right there.
Okay.
How you doing?
I'm good.
I used the app for the first time. That's what I'm doing my food review. How you use the app. Okay. That's my little pit bull.
How you doing?
She's a good girl. How you doing?
I'm good.
Thank you for the coat. Yeah, I'm Bubba the Love Sponge.
Oh,
yeah.
How you doing?
How you doing? Good. Yeah.
See, now that wasn't you're a douchebag trying to play the name game there. This girl genuinely was, she was enthusiastic that she's meeting a big time star.
100%.
And we're doing huge on YouTube, and we got everything's going great.
Okay.
Yeah. So anyway, that's that. And then I get my deal.
Come here, check this out. Check this out.
I didn't have
this right here.
What's going on here?
This cannot be faked, right? And that actually represents just.
All right, Bubba. Well, you just commercialed yourself right off your own self.
You made 10 cents on it.
We should probably do the thing with the stuff.
Do what?
Do the thing that we had planned.
Oh yeah, okay.
Like 40 minutes ago.
Bitch, let me just ask you one question.
Yeah.
Are we still in the 7?
Sure are.
Are we still in the 7?
We are, yes.
Yes, and I said we would get to our stuff in the 7.
Oh, okay. I thought it was at 7.
So what I was going to do...
Yeah.
We never do anything at top of the hour.
That's true.
In the 7. Just like Stein's in the 8 and Mandrich is in the 9. So what I could do is I could do a stop set, be unbelievably responsibly early and not behind because I have 2, maybe 3 long form things that I'm doing today.
Right.
And I will not, be hurting for time. Then promote the fact that we got a little something that you whipped up
maybe
last night for Dan and his birthday. Next.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, where men are men and the chickens are scared. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
This is my Mona Lisa.
Really?
Yes.
Let me get rid of that one.
Got it.
This is
The chickens are scared.
That's 4. It's usually 8. So we're good.
Thank you, Florida Bound. Biggie, organic
Who the fuck's walking in here fucking shaking water bottles and fucking disturbing my fucking...
That's dishonest. Sorry, I didn't mean
my
to,
vibe.
I didn't mean to sneak up on you. I just want to tell you about Rumble. It's a Rumble issue, not an us issue.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, Rumble's all messed up.
Yeah, their site, I don't know what's going down, what's going on, but they're getting a bunch of people report that.
Okay, well, I'm just going to turn it off. Sorry. Bye, Rez.
What's up? I am Buzzman. I am Buzzman. I don't care. 73. Good morning. Thank you. What's up, Lowers After Birth? morning, thank you. Alex, 21. Happy birthday, love me God, thank you. Radio 11, good morning. Name is Gray Baby. Thanks, DDP for life. Radio 11. Holy Yoke. Dark Tom Dan. Funny. What's up, FTE Greg? Thank you, Jason from Virginia. Thank you, Heather Wiz, 35.
Wizzy!
Program. Wizzy. DDP for life. RC Hellman. Thank you. Program, thanks. Silverback from Charleston. Good morning. Thank you, Biggie. Finn 212, Mary Guatemala. Good morning. Nash's young boy Mitch, good morning, thank you. Big Buck from Charleston, thank you. Dave Leroy, thanks. Yeah, I went to kick because the rumble was frozen. Nash's young boy Mitch, what's up?
You're gonna wear that with your Pastor straps tonight?
Yeah, exactly. Chewing on the pillow. Taking it easy. Yeah. Be right back. I just want to get Monster. What's up?
He's great. Oh, okay.
We see all clothes.
Oh, in that TV measurement.
Yes, we were working on that one, Biggie. 775. Thank you.
Hey.
Exactly, Karma Ground.
I mean, don't forget Songcast parody.
Oh, 100%. Just back there talking with
Smells good.
So Dan, come here.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. This is like, try a piece of this. This is this Factor meal, okay? And that's their chili mac.
Oh, Lummy, that's what that was.
That's their chili mac.
Smells good. Yeah, it's good. It's
You
good.
know, and so
Going?
it's this, and then usually they had some broccoli or some shit there. I'm eating a little bit of baked beans, but the whole thing's less than 540 calories.
Wow, that's nothing. Real food. Tastes good. Smells good. So when I walked in, I smelled it. Like, this smells good. Suddenly I'm hungry.
Are you a baked bean guy?
I love baked beans.
Oh, they're good. What's your favorite?
So do I.
What's your favorite? Like, just original? Or do you like what is it?
Do you know why you like baked beans? I can tell you why.
Why?
All the cookouts you had in Jersey Shore.
Yeah, always had baked beans.
Always had baked beans.
Always.
Yep.
My mom was big on those as kids.
Baked beans and things.
There may not be some, you may not have this, but you always had corn on the cob.
Yep.
You always had baked beans. You always had hamburgers. You always had hot dogs.
Yep.
And like supposedly like a mashed baked was it not macaroni salad?
And then ours always had like either somebody would make a Jello dish or like a banana pudding dish.
Yeah, we never had that stuff. We weren't big on desserts. You know, we had my grandfather's bakery in the summer, so we always had donuts and pastries and stuff. But my mom was big on Jersey corn, and so she would always have this corn almost every day in Jersey in the summer.
Like sweet corn?
Yeah, the Jersey sweet corn. It's really good. And she puts a little sugar in the water when she boils it too.
Oh yeah. My mom did that too, and it just tastes. Oh my god, it's like crack.
I know. It's awesome.
I was saying like when you buy the beans now, like can like you just buy original or you?
I don't know if I can buy it. I don't understand why there's a little cube of fat in the pork and beans.
Yeah.
If the pork is it's a piece of fat.
The phone lines are blowed up. Hello? Obviously, it's a racing deal. 1-888-69-BUBBA. We are everywhere.
I mean, we could use that, but we just get Tara or some, they're sexy.
Yep, I was actually talking.
813-90-BUBBA.
Yeah, Macho
and
I
not
were
Anna.
about
She can't be sexy.
He said he's still editing those spots, and he'll
try to be. Oh, she's being sexy, all right. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Dr. Diaco, my boyfriend, better known as Muffy. Happy birthday to you.
He makes miracles happen every day with a scalpel, silicone, and saline.
But you're gonna like it, mister.
The world-famous Dr. Dan Biacco has called the show.
Not called the show. That bitch is on. That bitch is the show.
No, you're
the
the show.
world-famous Dr. Diaco is the show.
Wow,
I
this
mean,
is
Dan.
awesome.
Dan. Like yesterday, we were talking about doing maybe getting with some universities and doing an internship, program. That's what was our after meeting about, and then we kind of started thinking about it. Lummy started out as an intern.
Wow, and now he's a big time co-host.
And so Dan, you started out just being a friend of the show, an expert witness, if you will. And look what it's morphed into.
It's awesome.
So make your wish and blow out your candles, and then we have to talk about your cake.
Yay!
Now, I'm going to say something that's going to probably upset Dan. I hope nobody's mad at me. But Dan likes to, he's a plastic surgeon, and he looks really, really, really good. But, he is 57 years old.
Wow.
I mean,
40.
No, Dan, I mean, if we're going to,
47.
I know that's what you tell girls at Union, but I'm just saying, Dan.
He doesn't look a day over this.
Legitimately probably are like in the upper 1% of hotness of 57-year-old men.
Thank you.
I mean, you're a very good looking man. Yes. So that leads me to your cake. Anna comes in
Beautiful.
today, and you got to understand, as I'm getting ready for the show, I got meetings with Andy, with Macho Man. I got meetings with Lummy and Rhett. I mean, like Lummy, I'm stressed out. I'm trying to get the show ready.
Oh yeah,
whole 9 yards. And Anna then come, and so it's like 5:56, and then there's her little peanut head, I look over there and I just see her little peanut head, and then she gets into this whole big, oh my God, you wouldn't believe. I made Dan's cake for his birthday, and oh my God, I
said it's my Mona Lisa.
I go, shut up. I don't want to talk about it. I'd like for it to be more organic when we talk about it on the air. We'll talk about it in the 7. Now, bitch, go look at the clock.
Still in the 7.
53 after. Don't mess with the future Hall of Famer.
Biggie 7375 gets it 5 subs on Kick.
Oh,
and
yeah,
also
we need subs on Kick.
Fish on J 25 on the Cash App. Happy birthday, Dr. Dan.
Thank you. So, Anna, pray you are kind of
a baker.
She bakes.
I'm a baker.
You are a baker.
Thank you.
But you also within the show are very much the birthday person.
Yes.
Yes. You know everyone's birthday in the whole world.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is
assassinations, anniversaries, birthdays, that's really my specialty.
Yeah. But like within our little world, like I could be like January. Who that's associated with the show is born in January?
Oh, Creatine Travis on January 1st.
There you go.
That's an easy one.
February.
Your mom. Oh, it's March. Sorry. Yeah. That's your mom. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, February.
February, who is associated with the show?
Maybe nobody.
No one on this show.
Off your little noggin. March, of course, my mom.
Your mom. Macho Man.
Mm-hmm. And then May.
Or how about April?
April, me. All right. So anyway, she knows the birthdays.
Yeah.
She's got that's kind of her thing of knowing people's birthday. Let me give you this example. I promise you, on every show that she's ever worked on, she knew everybody's birthday.
What about Macho Man?
Oh, I learned it yesterday. It was March 24th.
Is she right?
He said yeah. He said, ooh.
$20 same amount of reps I did on my tries before I walked into the studio. Yeah, dig it. Oh, well.
What is mine?
So,
that's easy. It's December 31st.
So anyway, she knows it, and she also
Craig from Canada gifted 5 subs on Kick.
Kick.com/The Bubba Army. Get a sub, and that'll allow you to go back and watch some of our older shows. I think they give you a week or two worth. So Anna, then about a year ago, or so, you kind of started
domesticating myself.
You are not noted for being, a very good, food preparer. Like my sister,
she can throw down.
Like Romina, those bitches can cook. Like
they're like wives.
Like from scratch.
Right. That's not me at all.
No.
0%.
You're still in a boxer, but nonetheless, you have really made and rather than you've kind of niched it into baking rather than to be just genuine or general food in itself.
Yeah.
You have niched yourself into to bake.
Well, baking's more fun than making like broccoli and
stuff. Yeah. No one's happy when broccoli shows up, but when cake shows up, everyone has a smile on their face.
So you kind of started stumbling on doing this.
Yeah, and I think it's also a good way to show appreciation and
you've got
celebrate people.
And I mean, I wish we could take that very first stupid thing that you tried to give us and that was made out of something organic.
Oh yeah, like almond flour BS.
And we hated it.
I know.
And that was your very first, that was your very first attempt of being, oh, look at me, I'm baking now.
I was trying to do healthy stuff, and then I'm like, this is not how I make friends. So
then
make enemies. I mean, literally, people get mad when you give them healthy.
It's gluten free. F you. And I'm like, oh god damn.
Bitch,
I learned quickly.
If I'm gonna eat a brownie, I'm gonna eat one that's as bad for me as it can be.
Absolutely, all the refined sugar.
Yeah, exactly.
Refined flour,
extra sugar, extra salt, extra everything.
Yep.
Yeah. So
hypertension, diabetes, it's all in that cake.
Yep.
Because nothing's when a person decides to indulge into a treat, if you will. They want it. They're like, okay, I'm in the treat game. I might as well, if you're going to be a bear, you might as well be a bear.
Absolutely. If you're going to have the cake, have the cake.
And you want it to make you smile, not make a puckered face.
You don't want it to be just like, oh, it's okay.
Right.
You want it to be like, oh my God!
Some bomb-ass cake.
I bet you this has got 400 grams per ounce of sugar in it, but I love it. This is the best tasting brownie or whatever the hell you're trying to whip up, whatever. So anyway, Anna started baking cakes for our birthday people or making something, cupcakes or something, and she has made a cake for Dan.
Yes.
And she has proclaimed it early on to be her best thing that she's ever made, ever.
Well, it's my Mona Lisa. It's the prettiest thing I've ever made. It has,
well, I guess
you want me to tell you what it is?
Yes, what is it?
It's a vanilla cake with chocolate chips and a homemade chocolate buttercream frosting.
Homemade scratch.
Homemade from scratch. The frosting is from scratch. And it has some gold spranks.
Yeah,
really?
It's gold, sparkly.
Yeah. Yes.
It's sparkly. Can we cut it?
There was a gold theme. I don't know if anybody noticed.
I see it.
Yes.
I love it.
Okay.
Now you did,
and the gold balloons,
and the gold cowboy hat,
and the gold cowboy,
with the
and
LED
the gold
lights,
cowboy hat, and the cake, and I just cannot wait to get a taste of that cake.
Okay, you want me to cut it up and bring it?
Not quite yet.
All right.
Can you please wear that to the office, Dr. Dan?
Dan, can
Has
you
different settings.
Dan, can you wear that today when you're seeing a woman for a consultation?
Hey, I'm Dr. Dan. I'm here to see you about your boobies.
Hello, ma'am. I no. Usually I roll in here in a $3,000 their Versace suit, but I thought I'd switch it up today. I watched Yellowstone last night, and I thought I'd take care of my country girls. I heard you're from Plant City, girl. Now you need some new knockers now, don't you?
Yeah.
I really did it for the staff, so when he walks in, they're going to just be like, oh, God.
I want to see him get out of Ferrari with that on.
I'll just drive around with it all day.
Dan shirt.
Yeah. I want to see you go to Burns with that.
Yeah.
I'm not going to the Burns tonight.
Boulogne.
Yeah, Ocean Prime.
Boulogne.
So, Dan, what are you doing this weekend?
I don't know.
Are you pretty free? Because
I'm pretty free, yes.
you know what? Maybe I was thinking about maybe doing some e-biking maybe tomorrow.
Okay, that'd be great. I'd love to.
And to see if you could keep up with me
Sure.
on your 10-speed.
Okay.
Is it a 10? Is it a 10-speed?
No, none of my bikes are 10 speeds.
What are they?
My road bikes are 20 speeds, and my mountain bikes are 12 speed.
Now, what would you like? What would you bring to go with me?
If you're doing your e-bike, which is kind of off-roady, I'd probably just bring my mountain bike.
Well, no, it's not off-roady. We would be going on my infamous Causeway trip, which is across the Courtney Campbell Causeway, through Ben T. Davis, down all the way to McMullen Booth, and then back. It's 22 miles, and it's all pavement, bike trails.
Would you take him to your park?
Well, then for that, I may take a road bike.
Yeah, but you may not be able to keep up with me on your mountain bike.
Yeah, it's hard to hold over 20 on the mountain bike.
Yeah, you won't. It'll be a constant. Please slow down, because I'll be 2 miles ahead of you, and then you'll be sad.
That won't be fun.
And I'll be sad, and you'll be just at that point you're riding by yourself.
That's not fun.
But if you get one of those $9,000 bikes that you own, I may not be able to catch you.
Well, the other thing is I could use Jay's electric assist mountain bike, but it only gets you to 20. I can't do 28.
But that's all. But I don't need to do 28 either. The Merch Creek's only we cruise at like 17, 18.
Oh, I could do that all day long on the mountain bike.
Yeah, we cruise 17, 18.
Okay, yeah, I can do that.
So we'll coordinate.
Okay, that sounds fun.
We'll coordinate nonetheless.
Are you gonna be shirtless, Dr. Dan?
Yeah, of course.
For real?
I can't ride a bike with a shirt on. I'll take a shirt. I'll put my shirt back on. I'll put my shirt on.
You can't do that.
I'll put my shirt on. I'll wear a shirt.
That makes me feel so bad about myself.
I'm not trying to do that. I just usually do.
I feel like the fat girl going to the party.
I'll wear.
The skinny girls on it. They got the little crop tops with the little belly showing, and I got a full blown blouse with a.
You're wearing linens.
He's gonna be wearing bike shorts, little skin tight.
You know
bike
that he's
shorts.
going to be wearing like these so his big old penis shows to the side. And then no shirt on.
You're gonna be wearing a helmet with the attached camera.
I'm
going
to
to
be wearing
assless bike pants.
I'm going to be wearing 3X elastic, oversized basketball gym shorts with a 3X, top, or something like that. Something stupid.
Bubba, I can do
something
22 miles with a
wear.
T-shirt and shorts on, so we can do that.
Okay.
I won't wear. I won't
It'd be
overbike
interesting
it up.
though if you would, not take the e-bike and see if you could keep up. Could you keep up a 19-mile-an-hour pace on your $10,000 10-speed? That's what we can start calling it. Let me 10,000. Could you keep up? Because we average.
If I'm on my road bike, I can hold 19 all day long.
For real.
On my mountain bike, it's a little more difficult.
No. I'm talking about the $10,000 10-speed.
Yeah.
Could you maintain 17 to 20 all day long?
All day long.
For real? You're in that good a shape?
Yeah.
Wow.
I did. I've ridden 100 miles at a time, probably 30 times.
Oh.
Murphy Sick 8 just subscribed. You see that? Let me on the Kick. Go over to kick.com at the Bubba Army. Watch us visually, and better yet, subscribe if you will. Let me So anyway, Dan, happy birthday.
Thank you. Can we try the cake?
Yeah, here in a sec.
I'll cut it up.
Here, not yet.
All right.
We're doing it during a break.
Okay.
So maybe I don't know. I got some things to talk about.
Okay, keep going.
Lummy, we probably need to tell everybody, and I think we're working on getting a graphic or a landing page or something that as of yesterday, we had a little all staff meeting, and we came up with a new schedule.
Yes.
And we know a lot of you are getting mad because we're in the midst of some changes, nonetheless, as we pretty much abandoned Twitch. It was because they kept suspending us on just the stupidest stuff. And we're like, God, 2 week suspension here, 2 week suspension there, because Dan did a Helen Keller joke, like just stupid stuff. So that's what brought us over to do our daily show, to be less woke over here at Kick, Rumble, and YouTube. So that's been somewhat of a major change. And we kind of were talking yesterday, well, maybe we shouldn't. We worked so hard to establish a little bit of a Twitch following that maybe we should do one after show a week on Twitch, just to keep the
Twitch Tuesdays.
Just to keep the Twitch blood pumping a little bit. Mm-hmm. And a lot of people can subscribe to Twitch for free because if you have an Amazon Prime account, then it gives you one free subscription for you to sub on your favorite channel on Twitch. And Bubba Army uses our channel as their sub. So there's a lot of people be like, man, I want to subscribe to your channel. Doesn't cost me anything because I got Amazon Prime, but you guys don't do anything over there. So here's the new schedule. Monday through Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. The morning show, the terrestrially syndicated morning show, can be heard in the following markets: Tampa, Melbourne, Orlando, Fort Walton Beach, and Phoenix, Arizona. Live as it's happening, 6 a.m. to 10 a Eastern. That show is also heard as it's happening on BubbaArmyRadio.com, on TuneIn, on the Bubba Army app, and visually you can watch that show 6 to 10 on Kick. I'm letting that, whatever that little was.
That was mine. My bad.
What was it, Dan?
It was my phone slipped out of my hand.
Okay, no problem.
The hat blinded him.
How do you take a guy with that hat seriously? How do you get mad at that guy? More gold per square inch than any Italian known to man. So Monday through Friday, all of that. Then visually, you can see that show on Kick.com, on YouTube.com, and on Rumble.com, all at the Bubba Army. That's that. That nothing's changed with that since we made the initial change from Twitch, and so that's that. Now, Mondays, we have, and we're going to continue to do the after show, and that's going to be a podcast-only deal. The only way to get Monday's after show, which is usually like an hour long, 10:30 to 11:30 deal, but on Monday, you can download it at noon, and that's wherever you get your podcasting. It's at the Bubba Army. The Monday after show is exclusively podcast. Tuesday's after show will be exclusively Twitch. And maybe we may have to woke it up a little bit, or we're going to maybe change a few things that we say. But nonetheless, Tuesday's after show is going to be on Twitch. Wednesday, Thursdays, and Fridays after shows, they stay as they have been on Facebook and YouTube. I think that's, did I miss anything?
No, that is exactly what we talked about yesterday.
Perfect. When I come back, Dan, we're going to cut your cake.
Awesome.
And get into this Target boycott type deal. And then Lummy, I'd say probably about 35 after, maybe have Alex, 35 to 40.
Yeah, I told him
take him to the top.
Yeah, I just told him if he could just text me,
Tell him to have him 35 to 40, okay. Maybe 40 to the top of the hour. What time do we got Mandrich?
9:05, right around there.
Okay. Get a hold of Tony. Tell him it's going to be more like 9:05.
Okay.
And that's what we got going.
Perfect.
Dan will cut your cake and do the Target thing next.
This is what hell sounds like. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Exactly. Awesome.
All right, cut it. Get it up.
I'm gonna prop this open.
All right.
Launch? Okay.
Thank you, Ron. Thank you, Ron.
Just Bubba fans had happy birthday, Dr. Dan.
Thank you, TJ9879.
Are you on Kick or Rumble still?
Right now I'm on Rumble. I'm gonna keep going back and forth.
HS Bubba fans.
Rumble keeps like fouling.
Yeah, they're upgrading their servers and stuff and having problems.
Thank you. I'll go back. Thank you, Balls for Hannah. Thank you, HS Bubba fan 69.
I'm texting you something, Danny.
Okay. Thank you, Smoke Show. Thank you, Country Girl. Thanks, Good Lips. Yes, Bubba, that's exactly.
Bring back happy birthday.
That's exactly it.
I know, but you gotta check out what I just see now.
Okay.
Hold on. Look at it. Am I right?
Yes.
Okay. Right.
Yes, Bubba.
I emailed them to you. They're on here as well.
You did what?
I emailed you the spots. They're on here.
Oh, perfect.
They're done.
Oh my God. Monch, are you allowed to have any of this shit, or is that?
Yeah, I'm having a piece.
Hey, I might be buying that 86 from Costco. Red put that 86 from Costco in here. But it looks like what?
Merch was at measuring TVs upstairs.
Hey, I know,
Okay.
but it looks like on the screen that this is
maybe too high up.
Needs to come down. You know what I'm saying? So I'll get the next screenshot and look at it.
Do I need to move those switches behind there? Somewhere easier for you to get to?
You can't do that, can you?
Hmm?
No, as long as we have a fold out effect.
Okay.
It'd be, yeah, as long as we can fold them out. But next time we go on the air, see if it needs to come down.
Well, I'll do a full shot of you when you look at it.
Oh yeah. Give me a full shot. Give me a full shot.
All right, this looks awesome.
Thank you, Hierarchy 65.
Because I don't want to watch me eat it. Is that like the other part? Is that like the trade-off?
Chicken are big enough slices.
Like there's some panties, but I want to see them on you.
Shirtless with your hat on.
Yeah, do I have to eat this naked? What's the over-under on how many blowjobs I get today?
4? I think it's 75. Costco is another one to go there. Costco one's supposedly $6.50 now.
The Love Sponge.
Am I producing an A&E biography about him?
From homeless hijinks to fixing domestic disputes.
Gotta give big ups to marketing.
He's got all the bases covered.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
So my question is, oh, by the way, Lummy, Big Mike, Southwest Florida golf carts. You can go to flgolfcarts.com. They have all the e-bikes and golf carts, and they do all of the work on Big Red's golf cart, my golf cart, my mom's, Dan's. I don't know if they've done anything with Jay's. But Dan, I think he completely resurrected yours, did he not?
Oh my God, it's a rocket ship now. It's awesome. Thank you.
He can
Thank you
switch
very
your
much, Mike.
lead-based golf cart into a lithium-based deal, save about 500 pounds.
Yep.
Customize it, rehab it, or you can just go up and buy a slightly used one from him, or a brand new one, or he's got new and used e-bikes too. And he's thinking about bringing up a demo here. And so that we have like a third bike so that when I go out, like, Dan, you could go, or Lummy, you could go, to create content.
Perfect.
So it's looking like we might get a third demo e-bike from Southwest Florida Golf Carts and our good buddy Big Mike.
That'd be great.
His Lummy.
Yeah, my golf cart does over 30 miles an hour.
So does
now.
mine. Mine will do a wheelie.
Fast.
Mine's the best ever. Macho Man, can you give me a full shot? Because, Lummy, as you and I might be going to buy a TV at Costco today.
Yes.
I had thought maybe, yeah. Well, it needs to, the TV needs to go at least past the Warsaw sign.
Yeah, because it's not a backdrop. It's like a sign.
Right, and it looks like it might need to be lowered.
Mm-hmm. Well, 85 inches will cover all that area.
Yeah.
Okay.
Am I allowed to still be finishing this cake, or do I have to be done by now?
No,
Am I allowed to?
No, we're not even. We haven't even attempted. We're not even on to the taste the cake portion. You heathen.
Yeah, come on, Doctor.
That's third. Hold on. That's third on my list now. Dan's cake. I got full shot. Big Mike, Southwest Florida golf carts. My TV issues, and then on my next set, Dan's cake, and then finish the segment with Target. That's why I had it planned, and you're already eating like a heathen over there.
And supposedly, by the way, if Costco is out because it's a great deal, Best Buy has 85-inch for $850. So
but I'm not getting. Why should I go down an inch? For how much? For how much?
$850.
Hold on.
I'm saying if Costco's
you got
out.
me at Costco an 89 or an 86. An 86 for $650, and you're telling me that, oh, don't worry about it. I can bump you up 200 and drop an inch.
Well, no, I'm
at
just
Best
saying.
Buy, bitch. I want that Costco, and I want it now.
Okay.
Hey, Bubba, you can go on this one date with this 10, or you can go to a more expensive date with this 8.5.
Right. I'm going to Burns right now with a 10,
Right.
and then now you got me going to Steak and Shake with a homeless bitch.
I was just saying if the 10 was going out. I was just saying if the 10 went out with Dr. Dan, that at least we have a backup.
Why don't you call up Costco and say, hey, can you put one aside immediately for me?
Yeah, here's a credit card.
Or just whatever. Tell them who you are. I'm Lummy, Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Yeah, I come over there all the time.
Do they know you?
They probably do.
A couple people doing that.
All right.
Well, come on. How do you not know Lummy? I mean, he's so distinguishable.
I bring Walker in there, and all the people like him.
I mean, do we dispatch the merch crick up there to buy it?
I think they don't. They don't open until 9.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're on it.
I'll just have you after work.
Yep.
Go and see if it's there.
Sorry, they open at 10. I'm wrong. 10 a.m.
All right. Well, maybe I'll let you off early. No, I have Tony Mandrich on. You might be able to contribute.
I'm not missing that one.
You might be able to contribute with that.
Yeah, I love that guy.
So we're trying to figure out what TV we put behind me so that I look like I'm floating in outer space and
200 inches,
and that you're on mushrooms. So we're trying to do that. As Anna says, we're trying to turn the studio into goddamn. Whoa, another one for me.
Yep.
Times Square. It's a GD Times Square.
If you just lowered that TV 6 inches, the current one, it would fill your screen more.
Yeah. Everybody's an expert around here.
For your Warsaw sign, though, so that's not good.
I'm going to put my Warsaw sign somewhere else. Okay?
Yeah, but it won't be on camera.
It might.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
On my podcast, I'm thinking about putting on my podcast.
Okay.
That's where I'm thinking. Yeah, thanks.
Okay.
Appreciate you. I'm glad you know. I'm glad you're inside my head.
Sorry.
Negative bitch.
Yep, that's me.
Now, Dan, you know that behind you, there's 4 68-inch TVs that are going to go on the front fascia of the stage. Did you know that?
Nice. I heard you talking about it, but I didn't know what the final result was.
Oh, fascia. I've been calling it fascia this whole time.
I think you can call it either.
You can call it. Well, fascia is more like the skin.
That's what I was
fascia is more
thinking.
like buildings.
Oh, okay.
So what would be the correct term? I think I may have had the correct
you're
term.
right.
Fascia, when you talk about construction, most people say fascia.
Yeah, fascia.
When I'm talking about like ripping a person apart, I'm talking about
Plantar
the fascia.
fasciitis.
Yeah, fascia.
So nonetheless, it is Dan's birthday.
Woo! Happy 47th birthday.
Lummy, like for real. I want you out of here as soon as I don't want you back here. Go back there, give your goats whatever type of love and peanut hay that they need, but make it a quick one.
Yep.
Get the hell out of here and get your ass up there.
Will do.
And I'll even give you my credit card if you need it.
No, we can just, like you said, Venmo, PayPal. It's fine. All good.
And so,
it's good.
Oh, God.
Good. I'm glad you like it.
We can eat it.
This will be an opportunity for all of us.
Oh, thank you. Try it.
Eating on the air is usually not, cool.
Not permitted.
Unless we're group eating.
Mm-hmm.
When we group eat because we're trying something out, most of which is usually a birthday party, then it's okay to eat because you're eating and celebrating somebody's birthday and analyzing Anna's baking.
Yep.
Very good.
Good. I'm glad you like
It's
it.
very good, moist.
Anna. So this is a vanilla cake,
Vanilla
right?
cake, yep.
Plus
the semi-sweet chocolate chips you might see embedded in the cake.
I like the fact that it's a 2-layer cake. That way it has a stripe down the middle.
Right? And then
love that center stripe.
And then I made it.
See how I noticed that?
You did. Thank you. And then it has homemade. That means not from a can, not from the store, but homemade chocolate buttercream frosting.
That's a lot
Who
of work.
am I?
It's a lot of work. Thank you.
Yes. No. Dan, you deserve it. You do a lot for us. So,
Man, you're turning into a, you know what, Anna?
Yeah.
Screw you, bitch.
Yep. I'm the best. What?
Because before I got my hands on you
Right.
and were able to mold you, I'm molding you into a cool
You're
bitch.
right. I deserve none of the credit
I mean,
for this.
if you were working at Horn Blasters, you think you'd be this cool?
No, I wasn't. I was squishing donuts with my hands when I was working at Horn Blasters. But thank you, Matt, for the job for 4 years. It was fantastic.
No, nothing against Matt.
No, nothing against Matt. It was just different. I was at a different place in my life when I was working for them.
No.
What?
You didn't meet Bubba the Love Sponge.
Right.
Matt and I are in 2 different businesses.
Oh, you are?
He's in the slinging retail business, and I'm in I'm in the entertainment
slinging business. Yeah, different.
And I'm an entertainer, and I turn people into stars.
Even if you have a horn at your job.
Matt, Horn
Compliments of Matt from Horn Blasters.
Probably, honestly, I'm not kidding you, one of the genuinely most nicest guys you would ever meet.
Truly, yes.
Like genuinely, this is the kind of guy. Man, let me tell you about Matt Heller. Everybody I know, from Steve Diaco to Dan Diaco to my mom. And now, so is that like a broad range of people?
Yes.
From you know what? Maybe those the only other person I can think about is that would be in the Matt Heller, I never say anything really bad about a person category, might be Jimmy Cleavis.
Oh.
Well, Jimmy Cleavis doesn't say anything bad about people?
Not a lot. He's very always tries to stay. He won't say nothing.
He's not big on Canadians.
Wait, Jimmy either won't say nothing or he just won't say. He just but like Matt Heller, I don't think even on people that Matt Heller may not like. And Anna, you worked with him for 4 years, but is Matt Heller probably one of the most positive, never talking crap about anybody, staying in his lane, happy-go-lucky,
and smart,
living life
Truly
to
brilliant.
its fullest. Brilliant. I mean, like almost awkwardly brilliant.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
he's a very genuine
God,
person.
I love that.
And you would never, not throwing shade at Dan or anything, but unlike Dan, when Matt rolls around, when he's not in his Lambo, obviously, but you would never know he's rich.
No.
He would come into the office and be like, Anna, look at what I got at the dollar store. And he would show me all these things that he got for $1. And I'm like, Matt, you're rich. What are you doing? He's just like, it's fun for me. I like bargain shopping.
He was chill even when that crazy woman ran into his car.
Yeah.
I went to his office one time, and I go,
Zephyr Hills?
No, the new one kind of by the train tracks.
Okay. Yeah, I worked there for about 2 months.
So I go there. I go in his office, and there's this bed. I go, Matt, like, he goes, I don't even really I have this little rundown house. And the only reason I bought it is so I could have it, because it's on the river, and I needed a dock for my boat. But I don't even really have a place to stay. I just stay here.
For his family, $10 on the YouTube.
He's like Elon Musk. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's just so cool, man.
That's great.
I love that guy. Thank you, Matt Heller. But on Matt Heller, I mean, even him being the coolest man that I know couldn't have turned you into this bacon co-hosting.
Nope.
Entertaining. Oh, by the way,
yeah.
Anna.
Yeah. Oh, that was a bad sigh.
No, this is a good one.
Oh, okay.
This is just, I just don't understand, like, why I'm doing so many nice things for you.
Uh-oh. What the hell?
Like, my God.
You were happy with me 30 seconds ago.
Like, I don't, like, I don't, like I'm doing so many good things for you, and I've popped you so much that I don't, like, I don't even think you borderline even, like, appreciate it. It's just
okay,
so much different than you're used to and your other trajectory that you had in radio.
Right.
But that one situation?
Yes.
Having a phone call about it today.
Really?
To try to finalize it.
Finalize?
Yeah.
I didn't realize it was that far along in the process.
Well, it's Mach has a little something to do with it. There's some logistics that we need to work on. But yeah. What about that, bitch? Who's doing that for you?
You?
Nobody.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
I got to tell you something.
Yeah.
This cake is so rich that I can't finish it.
I know it's
I'm on those
thick.
I'm on those
She's
Ozempic.
thick.
I'm going to
Yeah.
throw up.
Don't throw up. Don't throw up. Swallow it.
It was really good, Anna. Thank you.
Good. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
That was a great cake.
Good.
Thank you.
So that's
Nice birthday.
Yeah.
That was a base vanilla cake with homemade butter.
Don't forget the chocolate chips.
No, hold on.
Yeah.
Vanilla cake, chocolate chips mixed in the middle, two layers. So you got the stripe down the middle.
Yep.
And
homemade chocolate buttercream frosting.
With gold little kind of edible sprinkles.
Yes.
I hope
like
they were
edible
edible
dust.
because I was eating them.
Yeah. The balls were a little hard, I know.
Yeah, I'm like, am I eating
Sorry.
BBs?
Yeah. They're more
with a golden BB incrustation.
Mm-hmm.
God, look
It's delicious.
Yep.
Next time you go home, you should actually bake something for the family because they think that you're just
family.
something. Well, like your dad.
Yeah.
Oh, that family.
Like when you go home to see your dad, your
They went
dad
home to-
thinks that you're Anna, the French horn blowing stupid bitch.
Yeah, but you don't get my dad is I hate saying this because it has such a negative connotation, and my dad isn't like the rest, but my dad's a vegan.
So you can't make him a cake?
All right.
Well, the butter and the eggs
All
and
right.
the substitutes.
So how about your mom? She knows
she's
you
no
as a
vegan.
French.
She doesn't even like you, though, right?
French
My
horn-
mom? No, my mom and I are good. We're good.
Oh, I thought you guys didn't talk.
but your
Oh, no, we're
mom-
good.
Your mom knows that you're not very domesticated.
She knows, yes.
Yeah, and she knows that you don't, you've never
Because
been.
I got it from my mama.
Right. So the next time you go
She's
see
not
your mama.
domestic.
She is, but her husband is the one who is better in the kitchen than her. Much like, yeah. So the apple didn't even fall from the tree, but that's
So
okay.
you, next time you go see your mom, because she knows you're a no bacon bitch like her.
Yeah.
You should say, Mom, I'd like to, I'm going to make a little surprise. I'm going to make a little surprise, a little confectionery surprise for you and stepdad Willie here. And,
oh, my stepdad. Ugh. I never call him that.
I'm sorry. I don't know the inner workings.
It is true. It is true, but I just call him my mom's husband.
I'd like to make a cake and for you to try it, knowing that I'm a non-bacon bitch.
Right.
And then you whip up something like this. I'm like, oh my God, she's grown as a woman.
Right.
She's really, really, and they could like really think better of you.
Right.
They think that you're a piece of shiz now.
They do?
I don't know. I'm saying.
My sister does.
Attention all shoppers, There's a cleanup on every aisle.
So
Wait, go back for a second. Is that a Star David?
This is a rap. This is a guy that did a rap about boycotting Target. And it's like the #1 song on iTunes right now. And Target is just getting killed. And I have 2 stories. One, the rap that supposedly is the #1 downloaded song on iTunes right now. And then an interesting perspective as to what this whole Target thing is. You know, and of course, Target has gotten a lot of heat because they came out with a swimsuit collection that was tuck friendly, made so that men could wear kind of a woman's looking one piece and tuck their penis so that it looked like they didn't have a penis. Now, I don't know who within Target thought this would be a good idea, but nonetheless, they did it, and everybody's going crazy about it. Everybody's mad about it. They're saying that Target's losing all types of market share and having emergency meetings, and now you got guys doing rap songs about it.
10 billion in 10 days.
What?
10 billion in 10 days.
So they say. So they say. I have something that I want you to watch before you lock yourself into that number.
Attention all shoppers. There's a cleanup on every aisle. Target is targeting your kids.
Like the whole world was just waiting for somebody to do a flub up so that everybody can cash in and make a lot of money at their mistake. Right? Like, don't think that this rapper here who has never made $1 in rap, now, if he's the #1 downloaded song on iTunes, you don't think this bitch is instantly rich at Target's expense? You don't think Walmart is benefiting from this? Right? You don't think Amazon and other retail people?
Yeah, but Bubba, but Target chose to take this position.
I
they
understand.
did this to themselves. So I wouldn't vilify the people that are taking advantage of them.
I understand, but I'm just setting up my next bit. Hold on. The song is called Boycott Target.
They put a target on my back, but they're targeting your kids. They don't even need to ask, cause you all know what it is. Yeah, that's why I keep a strap, and I'm always by my beds. This agenda gotta stop. Yeah, you know we gonna win when they target. Yeah, they targeting. Target. Yeah, they target kids. Target.
It's actually not bad.
It's really not.
It's great.
It's brilliant.
They targeting. Target. Yeah, they target. You know that Target's that wrong. Trying to play with these kids. It's the mayor of Megaville. I'm preaching again. You know the LGBTQ.
Oh, God.
Too far. You know they cutting these kids. They leaving trannies with scars.
Okay.
Pushing the agenda, promoting sexual genders. I'm only rocking with Bruce. Don't rock with no Caitlyn Jenner. You think that gay shit gon' get you paid? Yeah, we gon' see. It's Mar-a-Lago 2024. We trumping, baby. They put a target on my back, but they targeting your kids. They don't need.
All right, so that's the song.
I like his voice.
That's the song.
Yeah.
And we all know what's been reported that Target's going through right now, right? It's all over the news.
Correct.
Like you said, Lummy, they said they've lost $10 billion in 10 days. You know, that's some of the
right before Pride Month starts.
All right.
Right. Every year, Target sells a bunch of cute stuff.
All right, hold on. So I found this, and we all know what Target's going through. Again, Lummy, did you say $10 billion in 10 days,
Yes.
supposedly?
Well, that's on the stock market.
Oh, really? Like that's for real.
That's for real.
And that's
100%.
fueled by, I saw this woman, because, newsflash, we're back on Twitter. So when I'm back on Twitter, I can find cool stuff. Even though this was a TikTok link, I found it on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
Our Twitter, @TheBubbaArmy. Follow us, please. No, what? Listen, why is the guy giving me that?
What?
They gave me like a spam, like a malware deal just a second ago. Oh, great. Is it going to lock my whole computer up?
No.
Please don't. Look, see, look, it's giving me this.
Can't even read it. Uh-oh.
Refresh it. I'm trying to refresh.
Well,
Refresh,
no, that's
okay.
about the page being
What?
Yeah.
What just happened?
If you exit the
deleted?
page, it's going to exit out of those 2 things, yeah.
Oh, God.
It's been taken down.
My day's ruined.
Has it been taken down, Lummy? I sent it to you. Will you resend it to me? And we'll see if it's been taken down. Because this woman had an interesting perspective on what's really happening with Target. Now, yes, they did do what they did, and that was Lummy, look, it's not.
I know it's not loading for me either.
How can that have gotten taken down?
Oh.
Because it tells on. Do you know why that got taken down? Because it's telling on.
No, it's not taken down. It was our internet. I think is a little slow.
Our internet is a little lummy.
Yeah, it's a little lummy right now.
Which means what?
It's slow.
Mm-hmm.
Because mine just loaded up.
I just paid a whole bunch of money to have the best internet known to man, and it's like.
Yeah, because mine's loaded.
Rhett, what's wrong with our internet? I just paid $1 zillion to have the best internet known to man, and it's bad. Feels like I'm in a trailer park getting 5 baud.
Yeah, I'm not too sure.
Yeah, mine's working, so.
Brilliant.
Come on, Mach.
Sorry, I wish I had a better explanation for you.
I'm trying to get this to load.
Mach is blaming TikTok.
TikTok, it's on Twitter.
It's
and
on
mine's playing.
Twitter.
Dr. Dan, look. Look, Dr. Dan, mine's playing, yeah.
Is it my computer?
Maybe your computer.
Video though, it's coming from TikTok's Chinese servers.
Mine's working on my computer, though.
Don't get Macho.
Macho's kind of Macho's kind of promo back
choke
here.
your ass out.
I know, but hold on, Dr. Dan, is it not playing?
It's playing.
Well, why won't it play on mine?
I asked Mach.
All right, let me. Here's
Yes.
the deal.
Yes, Bubba.
Resend me.
Yes.
The link.
I just did, and I'm just doing it again.
All right, here we go. So you resend me the link.
Yep.
And this girl had a really interesting opinion as to how all this, like the Bud Light situation and the Target situation and all these, huge companies that make these little mistakes and are really, really, really trying to pander to, transgender and just, there you go.
Uh-oh.
Let me do some commercials. Maybe we can get Alex Stein on the phone.
Well, yeah, I'm texting with him right now, so you got to do the phones and he'll call in.
Oh, we're not gonna Zoom him?
Oh, he thought he was just calling in.
All right, well, yeah, okay. All right, then that's even better for me.
Okay.
It's easier, yeah.
We'll have Alex, call in next, okay?
All right.
All right.
He's Bubba the Love Sponge of serious psychotherapy. Bubba the Love Sponge.
I know today's kind of slammed, but for Monday, you want your boy Chad to call in from yesterday, the video?
Yeah.
On Monday?
Sure. 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock on Monday?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Your browser has a spyware protector. That's why it won't play it. What was the video you're trying to pull up?
Well, I got nothing. I got shit now. Nothing's coming up. Like, look.
On anything?
It's fucking, look, it's just shutting me right the fuck. Like, look, everything. Like,
Thank you, Eric Shoemaker.
Well, you're at that Chrome browser you're using?
yeah, I use that one down there.
I want to try the Firefox browser.
I never freaking try Firefox.
I mean, just
If you can copy and paste these links in the Firefox
Yeah,
browser.
but, I mean, look.
I know. I'm trying to help.
Yeah, fuck it.
If you minimize this, I'm going to open Firefox. You have it, Firefox? Or
Minimize
Edge.
this too?
Yeah.
All right, now what?
You have Edge, open Edge.
Where's that, right here?
The blue swirly thing.
This thing?
Yeah. And then go to one of the tabs that you had open and copy and paste the URL and see if it'll open in there.
This?
Yeah. Highlight the.
Need anything? You guys good?
The address. Highlight the address. Control C or copy.
Give me another monster, please.
Yep.
Just add, can I do that?
And hit and paste. Hit enter. So there you go.
So is it my browser?
Chrome's it's a Chrome issue. We can put Firefox on this machine too. It's more stable.
Yeah.
What do you need for the rest of the show? You could
Nothing.
All right.
Nothing.
We need to do a Windows update on you too. So after the show, we'll do that.
I mean, I started to after you started working here, but.
Hey, do you want to
Yes, this one.
Yeah. Just, and then give it to him so he at least has a heads up.
What talking about?
We're going to get a Zoom link for the guest. Because you can close Chrome and use the Edge for the show.
All right, so
Step behind me.
you're gonna just send them a link, right? We won't have them on immediately, will we?
Was that mine too?
I mean,
No,
these are from
he has to join.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just so I can send it to him and tell him we'll be with him at 9 until he has it.
9:05.
I know, but I'm saying at least we get it to him. So in case he's supersetting triceps, he still works out. Bubba show. Yeah. Yeah, he's dead, but
It's keeping me awake there,
yeah,
Jonesy.
he has the Trump truck and everything. Yeah, exactly. Perfect. Yeah, appreciate it.
I'm guessing
I don't know. I was trying to. I was double checking to make sure that was him. So yeah, you are correct.
That might be Alex right there.
All right, thank you.
So this is my issue.
It was probably just a bunch of shit in the cache too.
Yeah, if you wanted it, we gotta clean all these out. Pretty much Lummy's fault.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's my fault.
It's pretty much fucking Lummy's fault.
Oh,
Yeah.
spyware.
Yeah.
Spyware.
Just blame it on China. Everything on China.
Lummy, did we gain you Twitter followers today?
Oh yeah.
Let me see.
Yeah, we're at 108,000.
108,000?
Hello, Bubba the Love Sponge Show. How may I help you? Who is this? I'm sorry.
We're taking him to 9.
Lummy's on this, right?
Okay, I'll be expecting a call.
Lummy, I did send you the link on Trillion. Did you get it? Lummy.
Lummy!
Got it. All right, hold on. We'll be back
Fucking
in,
idiot.
2 minutes. All right. Stein's on.
Idiot.
Idiot.
We good? Thank you, Machas.
You can drag that window away. The video of yourself.
Oh, I need to put. I don't have a monitor for myself.
You can open up Chrome and another one again.
Oh, I can?
Yeah.
I like you. Do you like me? All gimmicks, willies, Joneses, McGillicuddies, shenanigans, hickeys, and bamboozles are property of Bubba the Love Sponge Enterprises. Great success! All violations will be dealt with swiftly and painfully. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
High five.
Let me be playing some Atari games here going on.
Mario Bros.
Mario Brothers.
Yeah.
Is Alex Superhighway Stein standing by?
He is waiting.
Hi, Alex. How are you, my friend?
Bubba, dude, you're
so lucky because, listen, Ella Irwin, the woman that reinstated you, left and was basically forced to step down on the same day. And supposedly, from my inside source, the last piece of official business she did was reinstating your account. And then she had to do Daily Wire stuff.
Can I send her like a Steak and Shake coupon or something?
Yeah, we do. We owe her. We owe Elon. We owe a lot of people at Twitter. You know, everybody else was complaining with them about some Daily Wire documentary that they censored, which, you know, obviously isn't good. But, I mean, listen, we're team Twitter right now. They let you back. Lord knows what you were ever suspended for.
Let's see. Hold on. So I need your expert opinion, and that is I reached out to Joe Rogan because Joe follows me. So I DM'd him and said, hey, Joe, just want to let you know I'm back on Twitter after nearly 4 years. You know, what's up? He then said, welcome back. What did you get suspended for? Well, I mean, nobody can really prove what I got suspended for. So should I come up with a real big high spot to get Joe interested? Like, you know, help me out here.
Yes. Well, so Joe, you know, they tried to cancel him when they clipped together where he said the N-word like 37 times, which obviously nobody cares. You ought to say that same bit, like, oh, you know, they clipped me for some out-of-context N-word or R-word or, you know, whatever word. I think you really need to actually get sympathy from Joe.
I'd be like, listen, I'll say Media Matters. Might as well, right? I mean, because Media Matters is they've picked up my audio and conveniently used it against people before, have they not?
Or you could say Hogan. You could say it was a Hogan controversy that he had you deplatformed.
No, I don't want to blame it on Hogan. I want to blame it on.
I don't want to blame it on Hogan either. I'm just saying you might get the most sympathy for her.
No,
Hogan.
I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to say Media Matters, man, put together like a worst of, you know, my tape on just various words that, you know, and it's just they, you know, boom, something like that, right?
Yeah, but Bubba, I just love how you didn't have a Twitter account for 10 minutes, and the first person you tweet is the number one podcaster in the world. I don't blame you, but
who?
You are a hustler.
Oh, Joe Rogan. Yeah. Well, no, you were actually you were actually in my first tweet to all of mankind. I said I'm practically in tears because Alex Stein. Did you see? That was actually my very first tweet. You saw that.
I know. I reshared it. It was emotional for me. It brought a tear to my eye. So I was just.
And you're not one way anymore. You're super highway, my friend. I mean, this is the one thing that nobody has been able to do for us. We have asked everybody. We've been fighting this fight for 3.5, nearly 4 years, and you, my friend, you. Little old Alex Stein, who can come in and eat all my Oreos and suck down all my air conditioning and frozen pizzas he wants. Thank you, Alex.
Bubba, you don't owe me anything. You deserve to be on Twitter. First of all, so you don't have to thank me. I'm happy to have you back. But I'm telling you, you need to get the Twitter blue, and you need to start streaming on Twitter. Even Glenn does it. Glenn Beck puts the first hour of his Sirius show. I don't even know how they let him do that. I'm surprised Sirius even lets him do that. I'm just telling you, it's a new tool in this digital media era where you got to really hit Twitter hard. It'll blow you up. That's the only reason I blew up, because I posted that crap on Twitter, and then it just went super viral, and then, you know, got covered on every.
I mean, who just put this thing on Twitter just now? Who did that?
What?
Our Twitter.
Our press release.
Our press release. The Bubba Radio Network, Dateline, Tampa, Florida, June 1, 2023. The following statement was released today by Bubba Clem through his personal attorney, Dan Diaco, Esquire, chairman of the Diaco Institute of Plastic Surgery located in Tampa, Florida, in response to questions about his Twitter account. I'm back. That's it.
That's beautiful.
Well, there you go, Dan. I like that. Makes me look real fancy. Makes you look real fancy. The only thing you messed up, you know, is you probably should have put Dan's, you know, tagged Dan in there with his, you know, with his
Twitter.
With his Twitter.
Well, okay,
like an ad.
Whatever.
Dr. Dan.
No, you know, keep it the way it is. I don't care. I reached out to Howard Stern. I reached out to Rogan. I reached out to Asa Akira, Dion.
Hey guys, I'm back.
So, you know, I mean, this is going to be a huge another platform for us to get. And I mean, and you know, and we got a respectable number. I mean, I know it's not I think, what are you, 451,000?
I think he's 500 and something.
I'm 5 in the 5.
Yeah.
500.
You know, I know that I'm a little, I'm a little bitch. I'm a little bitch compared to you.
Hold on. We were going in a positive direction here.
You have a higher quality of followers. You have Joe Rogan and all these celebrities. But I'm telling you, Bubba, get that blue check mark, too. It's just going to make you look...
We're working on it. We can only do so much. What's that, Rhett?
Twitter says we got to be more active before we can get one. I tried to get it this morning, and it said that our Twitter has been inactive for longer than 30 days. So we
they want you to be
kind
like
of work
30
our way
days.
back
Like
in.
after you're on for 30 days, then you can get
So
it.
Alex, we're gonna go crazy and promote and put some exclusive content, maybe some throwback Thursdays, girls in the studio stuff. All that.
You can have nudity on Twitter. You can post all the nudity.
Oh, we know.
No, I know. So I'm thinking we're gonna go crazy. And then after 30 days, however long, we'll buy the blue check mark. And you told me the Iggy on that, so I told the boy we know how to save money on that. And I just can't, I've had Babyface and legal letters, I've had Tom Beanson legal letters, and you are the only one that really got it. I mean, you really got it done. You really did, and I cannot thank you enough.
And Bubba, before I go, I just really want to make this loud and clear that Ella Irwin, the one that she just stepped down, Google it. She made all the waves because I guess she wanted to censor the new Daily Wire "What Is a Woman" documentary that they posted on Twitter. So yesterday she had a bad day, but before that she had a good relationship with Elon. And I'm under good authority that was the last piece of business that she did.
Amazing.
Was reinstating your account. And I'm not, so this is no kayfabe, no gimmick, that you got lucky. And she was tight with Elon, but now I guess they're not tight. So, and your thing went straight to Elon because my connect sent it to Elon and then Elon sent it to Ella is the chain of command.
Really?
Yes.
Dad, isn't that cool that Elon actually,
interacted with us?
Yeah, had a little something to do with
Can you
this.
imagine that interaction? Elon's like, Bubba the Love Sponge? And then he sends it over to her, and she's like, I got to unban a Bubba the Love Sponge?
Yeah, he knows exactly who you are,
Exactly.
Bubba. Now.
Listen, here's the deal.
Exactly who
Here's
you are.
the
But when
deal.
you get a guy like Elon,
hold on.
as a thank you.
DM him.
Listen, here's the deal. A guy that's that smart and that well-read, my name has come across. I mean, I've been national news.
Right, he knows who you are.
And some very serious scandals that a guy like Elon Musk would have heard of me.
He should have heard of you
I'll
before.
tell you this one time. One of the most flattering things that ever happened to me in my life. Take your political affiliation and throw it right out the window. But one time I was on the phone with President Bill Clinton. I was in John Morgan's office, and he got Bill Clinton on the phone, and John we were on speakerphone, and he said, "Mr. President, I just want to let you know that it's me and a radio friend of mine named Bubba the Love Sponge." And Bill Clinton said the following words. I always got to say,
you got to start, ooh,
but he didn't say, ooh. He just said, "I've heard of that rascal before. I think you were on Stern, weren't you?" He said that.
That's awesome.
Bill Clinton said that he had heard of me before. Nice. So, I mean, you may not like me. You may not think my show's very good. You may think I'm a piece of shiz because I let Hogan blast my wife, even though I'm not the one that distributed it. But whatever. You may not like me. I may not be your cup of tea. But you know what? And I'm not an A-list celebrity. But people, A-list celebrities, and even the President of the United States knows of me. They've heard the name before, and they have a general idea of the piece of shiz that I am.
Well, you're a great human being, Bubba. You're better for society, and do not bug Joe Rogan too much because when he sees all your content, he's going to be the one that puts you over again. So I'm not going
to mess out with Joe. I'm just going to give Joe an explanation as to why I got what I thought. Why I got banned 3.5 years ago, and I'll keep it really bright. I'm not going to ask for nothing. I'm not going to inundate him with content. He follows me, so he'll see.
He plugged you the other day.
Yeah.
He said how much he liked you the other day. That was less than a month ago, I believe.
It's pretty cool, though, to see. I mean, I got Mark. If you go and see who follows me, it's pretty impressive.
Yeah, Mark McGrath was a big fan.
Yeah, I mean, I got some pretty Beth Stern, Howard Stern. Joe Rogan. I need to probably go through there, Lummy, and kind of maybe brag about those that follow me.
Of course.
Is that a very good move, Alex, or not?
No, I think you really need to do that, but I'm just telling you do want to pump the brakes and get the blue check mark because Joe and them,
We're gonna get the blue check mark when they allow us. We're gonna try every day. We're open.
Yeah, we're
literally going to try every day.
And you better be retweeting our stuff too.
Yeah, and you better be retweeting our stuff.
I am, but I don't want one of these celebrities to think you're some jackleg coming at them sideways, some impersonator. That's the only reason why.
I'm not going to reach out to these celebrities and start having interactions with them till I get my mark, bitch. About to get mine.
Okay, I mean, dude, I got you back from the dead, like
and I could not, like, I was in tears. It made my day. My food review.
It made our day.
It's the most phenomenal thing ever. We've already got 2,000 new followers, and it's all because of you. What used to be one way has turned into a super highway. I mean, God, just think, you used to be this one-way little dark alley that only one car could fit through, and now you're like the highway that goes through downtown Atlanta. You're like 10 lanes on each side.
100%, just 18-wheelers just kicking ass.
Yeah, bitch. You're the man. I have so much more respect for you. I'm just so indebted to you.
Yeah, well, you better mark out to Primetime 99. But last thing I want to say before I go, that Enchilada review was great last night. How you customized it, you added the chicken, you added the black beans.
Yeah. Did you like the little white trashes where the dog eats out of my mouth and then licks the?
That was the best part. The enchilada grease at the end. When Bella ate.
Oh, so Sign out of his busy night watched that.
Of course he did. He's my friend. He follows us. We follow him. We're buddies.
Yeah, because I was baking a goddamn cake, getting choked out.
GD.
God.
GD.
Oh, that's it. Jeez,
write it down.
I got it.
Jesus.
Okay, Bubba, before I go, so you're about to interview Tony Mandarich, the greatest, the biggest bust of all time. He was awesome.
Yeah, I'm a huge Packer fan. I'm very familiar with Tony's biggest bust of all time proclamation. But people don't realize is he went on then to play for 2 or 3 years, one of which I think he had a Pro Bowl. Yeah. He followed Lindy and Fondy over to the Indianapolis Colts and finished his career. He actually finished his career out as a starter.
He wasn't actually a bad offensive lineman for the Colts. He had a pretty good career with the Colts.
Once he figured out what the NFL was, he ended up being pretty damn good. But he didn't have it figured out with the Packers at all. In fact, he had everybody bamboozled. And we're gonna get to the bottom of all that.
86 games.
Yeah, that'd be great. I can't wait to listen. But these people overhype people, then you buy into the hype. But what he was drafted right before Deion, is that correct?
Yes, he was second. Packers could have got Barry Sanders, Deion Sanders,
Troy Aikman, right?
And no, Troy Aikman went 1.
Oh, okay.
Aikman went 1. Mandarich went 2, and then I think it was Sanders, and then
Deion. I know it was 5, I think, and Derek Thomas.
Yeah, Derek Thomas. Then there you go.
He's the only top 5 pick in his draft class not to be inducted to the Pro Hall of Fame.
Yep.
Dang.
All right, listen, I got to get you off the phone, even though you are the super. Hold on.
Wait a minute.
Hold on, Alex.
What?
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Can you hear that?
Oh no.
Yeah, I can hear that. Oh, wow.
Hi, Bubba the Love Sponge.
On Dan's birthday.
I know, I was just about to say.
The king of this Bubba Army universe. And I reward the most talented co-host with a token of appreciation that you can so proudly show to the human race that you are indeed the most talented member of the show. Now, we can bend the rules a little bit. And Dan, I need you to take that championship belt and put it on its holder. And then, Lummy, I need you to print a picture of Alex Stein.
All right.
And scotch tape it on the front. And until there is another belt change, Alex Stein is the champion of the Bubba Army right now.
Woo! Wow, I got the strap.
You got
Congratulations.
the strap. Dan, I'm sorry to do that to you on your birthday, buddy. But
Sucks, but that's okay.
But
it's only temporary, Dan. It's only temporary. I'm sure he's going to get very mad at me very soon.
Good job, though, Alex.
Anyway,
Great job.
Alex, can you believe he got? And we're going to put a little picture. You know, Lummy, I want you to get a picture like the entire size of that Bubba Army logo. Just lightly Scotch tape it so you don't leave any marks. Of a very flattering picture.
Oh, not him in his bathing suit.
No, not him in his tuck.
No,
like one of his press pictures. Yes.
Yeah, he dresses up nicely.
I want that. I'd like that to have. Maybe somebody could whip up a picture by the end of the show.
Yes,
and then post it, and then I'll retweet it.
Yes.
And then,
nice.
Absolutely. Love you, buddy.
Right.
Thanks, Alex.
By the way, Tony Mandrich, ex-Packer, ex-Colt, ex-Michigan State. Former number 1, 2 overall in the 1989 draft. We'll have him on next.
It takes a lot of energy to be this stupid. Bubba the Love Sponge.
Morning, guys.
What's up?
You lost the belt on your birthday. Yeah. Deservedly so. That's pretty awesome. You got your account back.
I know.
You still have all those followers. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So it means that Trump's got like those 70 million followers and he's just decided not to go on because he's got a contract with Truth. That's what it is. He's got a contract with Truth. He can't go anywhere else.
Bubba, you want to go to
Guaranteed.
him?
What's that? I'm just trying to get. What's that now, buddy?
Well, no, I was gonna say, do we need Montreal to pull it up? Or?
Yeah, I mean, you guys figure it out. I'm trying to go through my notes.
Did your son have a good birthday?
He had a great birthday. He's been in his car ever since.
You got it yesterday, or
Yeah.
or his license yesterday? Or you got the
He
car
got his
yesterday?
license yesterday. They got him his car about 4 or 5 months ago so that he'd learn how to drive it. But it's been basically sitting in the driveway as my car.
So he had his tests all planned for today.
Yeah, so he went yesterday and he had another DMV experience where he pre-took the test and already passed it. And they got there and said, well, we don't have any record of you taking it. So if you just take a seat real quick, we'll let you know if you have to take it again. So he had to sit down for like 40 minutes and think that he had to take it again. Then the supervisor found it. Long story short, he got it.
He had to take the driving test.
Right.
yesterday.
They now allow you to do it a couple weeks early.
Really?
So he passed the driving part.
Are you talking to him?
And then you.
Yes,
you
you
just
got
go
it.
and wait till your birthday so that you're not
Alright,
like.
should be standing by.
Trace had like 25 kids ahead of him. And the majority of them had already been taking their test, but some had to take the test on the site.
Because
So,
he just sent me a message that he got the link.
but DMV is so inefficient still.
Yeah.
Still took 2.5 hours.
But then on your 16th birthday, they officially hand you your license.
He got his license, he got his picture, he
Oh,
was driving all day yesterday.
Yeah.
We took him, he's never been to Burns, so he wanted to go to Burns last night, so we took him there, and he's like, can I drive my own car so that
I told him 9:05, so.
He just was like, really?
Well, he can click it now. Tell me
Yeah,
the
I'm on
next one.
like a little.
Tell me when I'd like to make
cash.
sure it
He's gonna
works.
Take care of my son, he's gonna come in about 5 minutes and, make
Yeah,
him
no
feel,
problem.
make him feel, hey Danny, happy birthday, can I give you a hug? Sure. What's up, buddy? Happy birthday. Thank you. Yeah, you're old. Fuck off. No, I don't, it's incredible. Fuck you. Bubba, I gotta take off.
Mm-hmm.
See you, buddy.
All
Look
right.
up
Buddy, I'll
what
text you later.
your Asian man
If you
looks
want your
like.
cake, you can
Not
take it
you.
now, but we'll eat it.
I'm not eating it.
Yeah, right.
Hey, will you grab the cake and bring it to the office, please? Sure.
You can have some if you like. I know you're not.
Okay, yeah, I'll eat some at lunch.
It's really good.
After lunch, definitely. Is it like a healthy one, or is it one of your
Nope, it's really good.
tasty ones? Ooh, I like that. Like your decadent shit is decadent. I love it.
Oh, no, I'll show you a picture in all of its glory. I took so many pictures. I never take pictures of myself. I'll take pictures of the fucking cake.
You take are you a foodie? Like you take pictures of
No, no,
food?
well, I made it. So
When you go to a restaurant, do you ever take pictures of like the presentation? I think that's kind of weird.
It is, but like when I was in New York, I did it a few times.
Okay.
But honestly, it was mostly for the show. But.
Oh, that looks yummy.
Oh, right.
That looks yummy.
Yeah. So it's.
I should have showed you the one Candlelight Sage made for me. They made some kind of peanut butter chocolate thing with like a smiley face of peanut butter cups.
You like peanut butter?
I love
Yeah. It's the best.
So, yeah, I'm happy to take that to dinner, no problem. Made with love, they always taste the best. I'm gonna call you the police. What up, Miss Carrie, baby?
He's got the
What we
link.
doing?
I'm trying to.
Yeah, yesterday was a wild day, just all day long, just wondering, am I gonna get a call?
Oh.
Yeah, let him drive it.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and I think he's pretty careful. He understands. And he'll fuck up. Kids always fuck up.
He seems like he's a good kid. Good head on his shoulders.
Yeah, but they're still 15 and 16. So you know, he's still a kid. So.
Any new ladies in his life?
He had a little party over Saturday. What's today?
He had a party.
He had a party 2 days ago. It was
At your
summertime.
house?
Yeah.
Close?
So I just
Feel nothing.
Okay.
He's got it. He gave me a sounds good. I'll be on shortly.
Girls, guys.
Yeah, well, we'll just.
I'll keep an eye on him.
And so I'll just go on, and then you'll turn me on. And we're gonna be here, right?
Yeah, they should be fine.
So as soon as you work the controls, after I get
He liked her, but he was so
after I
chill
bump
about not
in,
being
which is just right here,
about any.
Well,
But
I'm
didn't you
not
play
even
the
dealing.
top
You got
with
the.
I just
I
told
don't
him
have it.
that
I don't
you're
have any
lucky
control of the
that
internet, so
you
you can do all that.
Turn the mic on
Yeah.
real quickly so I can
And
see
that's what he
it.
said. I didn't write her a paragraph the day after.
Check 1 2 2 2.
Yeah.
Check.
It's hurt when you.
Yeah.
I mean, when you fall in love, even when everything works, it hurts. It's great times and bad times. Love is like that. You know what I mean? So it's like I'm trying to explain to him. It's like life has ups and downs no matter what point you're in.
Yeah.
In love, out of love, with girl, without a girl.
Yeah.
So he wrote like these little goals for 30. He wrote them.
For 30?
Yeah, for 30. That's one of his.
At
All right, he's on.
Yeah,
Yeah, we got him.
Perfect. That's not his priority, which is totally fine because you know.
He'll look at that
There he is, there he
and
is.
laugh.
He will, but you know, it's like you take care of your own priorities first. I tell people all the time, get married when you're bored with
30 seconds, Tony.
Get married when you're bored with you. Would you give that same advice to a female?
Yeah.
Man, he's still jacked up. Look at him.
I know.
Kick everybody's ass.
I
Still
agree.
looks good.
He should get into coaching. Dion should call him.
Oh yeah.
Good.
We got 4 seconds. 3, 2.
Do you want to live?
Jackass.
I'm going to ask you one question, and all I want is a yes or no answer.
Ow! Are you ready for another irresponsible broadcast?
We should make it top secret.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, I think he's standing by. I think we got Tony standing by.
Yes, we do. Looking ripped and thick.
How did that? Oh, you know, somebody's got me. You guys got me somewhere.
I'm going to ask you one question.
Hold
and all I
on,
want is a
Tony. We
yes or
got
no
technical
answer.
difficulties. We're a bunch of.
Are you ready for another irresponsible broadcast?
We should make it top secret.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, I think he's standing by. I think we got Tony standing by.
Oh, we have time.
Macho Man, what are you doing? Turn that down. There you go, Macho Man. Get off the Anadrol and stop. Jesus. Get off the clenbuterol, bitch, and start worrying about your job. Something that Tony probably heard many a times. Tony, it's Bubba. How are you, my friend?
I'm fantastic. How are you, my friend?
You know, I am your same age, except I was born in April. And so I'm 57 years old, and I grew up a Green Bay. I grew up in a little town called Warsaw, Indiana. And you either were a Bear fan or you were maybe the Colts came in later, so you were just a Bear fan. That's all you could see. And I hated the Bears, and so my dad was born in Baraboo, or lived in Baraboo, Wisconsin. So I was a Packer fan. Like, you know, like dating back to like, you know, when John Brockington and Scott, you know, those guys. So I am your age. I'm at Indiana State. I tried to be a walk-on on the football team, but that didn't quite work out. My 6'2", 40 speed wasn't quite, you know, good. My 5'11", 265-pound, just discovered Anavar ass, just couldn't quite make it. So, but I did 225. Like, honest to God, they had for the walk-on tryouts at Indiana State. They kind of had a combine like deal where you ran a 40, and then you did 225, and then you did like a little shuttle run, and then some footwork. And I was going for defensive lineman / long snapper because that's what I played in high school. So the 40 was the last thing. So I was looking pretty good. I had some decent footwork, a little short, 5'11", 260, little short. Big guy like you would kill me. Yeah, I could get down on the goal line drill, man. I could root on through there like a little groundhog, But so I go and I do 225 because I prepared for this because my buddy Bobby's boys had all these steroids, and he's like, I wait till you hear my steroid story. So he's like, I go to college at 5'11", 220, and I try the walk on. I gained like 45, 50 pounds, and I did the 225 press like 24 times.
Holy smokes.
And I think you did it 29 at the combine. Did you?
39. I did
39.
39.
Wow.
Jesus God.
He set a record. He set a record for the combine at that time.
What a beast. So then we go to
record for the 40-yard.
Yeah,
4.6.
Yeah, hold on. You were 4.6 in the 40?
4.65.
In what year?
That was in
89.
89.
89.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, and everybody knows Tony Mandrich. Like, he was just a god. I mean, his stats were unbelievable. He was, they were
30-inch vertical.
They were calling him the greatest lineman of all time. People like Anthony Munoz want to kick his ass and stuff because they thought he was the man. Then he went out to California. So you understand, Tony, I'm following you this entire time because I'm a Packer fan, right? And I'm kind of hoping that we draft Barry Sanders, to be honest with you. I'm like, I was like, I don't know. I mean, this guy's a stud, but offensive linemen usually take a couple of years to make. Even the best of offensive linemen, it's probably the biggest thing that probably one of the hardest things you had to adapt to is the speed of the game.
Yes. The speed of the game and the strength was there. I mean, if you're benching, and I use bench as an example for strength, if you're benching 400 or 500 pounds and you're going up against a guy that's benching 600 pounds, I mean, yeah, the guy's stronger, but it's pushing and shoving and leverage and all that. So it doesn't make that big a difference. It's a speed and quickness. It's ridiculous. I mean, you're talking a whole different level.
Well, now be honest. Don't get mad. I did my research. I'm a Packer fan. I guessed after you held out for 900 days and were like completely mishandled the entire thing. Like if you had to redo it again, you first of all marketed yourself brilliantly. Like I would not remarket anything. I mean, you had to market it. I wouldn't have called Green Bay a village because they really got mad at you. The Packer fans hated your guts.
But I followed it up with a good comeback, and I said, look, every village needs an idiot.
Yeah, I know. But
that's awesome.
They didn't hear that part. They just heard that you thought they were a bunch of yahoos going sturgeon fishing, on which they are. And so at the end of the day, they're like, man, this big. And then I probably would have not held out as long, and then I may have tried to figure out a better way how to wean myself off the stuff, but still stay on the stuff, like figured out the system a little better.
Yeah, that was, it was the worst kept secret. My steroid use in college was like one of the worst kept secrets. Right? So, and then going into the NFL, it's like there was all those accusations, and my answer was always, I never tested positive for steroids, which is
honest.
Which is true.
Which is brilliant. You should be be pre-law with that
amazing.
statement.
That's the best answer I've ever heard, Bubba.
Yeah, I know. I never tested positive ever.
I used to think I had this big sophisticated, how to get around the drug test scheme until I saw Lance Armstrong stuff like 8-10 years later. And I was like, geez, we were like an amateur.
Oh, I mean, you were amateur. This guy was like recycling blood. And I mean, they were doing it like, you were doing it straight white trash Michigan style. And they were doing it like it's like to be comparing NASCAR to F1. You know what I'm saying? You're NASCAR and their steering wheels cost $500,000,
Right.
That system was way more sophisticated of testing.
You're just cycling a little bit better using your buddy's urine. That's your technique. Meanwhile, Lance has got full-blown blood transfusions, hemoglobin plus, all that kind of deal. I mean, you weren't injecting yourself with, your teammates' oxygen blood levels or nothing like that.
No. But if I would have known, I might have contemplated it.
So obviously the '89 draft, it's one of the most legendary draft ever. I'm a Packer fan. I see Tony Mandrich. Now, prior to that, I'd seen you on Sports Illustrated, and I saw that you were. I'm a freshman in Indiana State. and because I'm your same age. No, I'm sorry. This is I'm out of college and I'm starting my radio career and I'm watching you. And I'm a huge Packer fan. And I'm like, man, this guy's. And I get the Ray Nitschke Packer report. I get, I'm just a total Packer fan. And I'm like, this guy's going to come into camp and just smoke Tim Harris. And just when Johnny Holland or Brian Noble try to do an Oklahoma drill on this guy, this monster's going to pancake the hell out of. Wait till Robert Brown tries to bull rush this son of a bitch.
He challenged Mike Tyson to a fight, too.
He's hanging out with Guns N' Roses, Appetite of Destruction, doing steroids in L.A., screwing hot chicks, making $1 million. This is my man.
He's jacked up now.
And he comes into Green Bay, calls him a village, and then rolls in and is completely like, what did I get myself into? Was it kind of like that, Tony? Like, what in the hell have I done?
That's an understatement. It was a train wreck. That part was a train wreck in Green Bay. And that was all on me. I mean, I stopped the steroids I stopped the steroids in like January of '89. So I was
before the combine.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like 16 weeks before the combine.
Now, did they test at the combine? So that's why you needed to kind of figure out when I'm off the jump, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
It was much more predictable back then, was it not? You knew more often when the tests were going to come, that rather than like in the cycling, they had a really sophisticated blood doping program and testing program. And, my father was the doctor of the Bucks for 33 years, and they always knew when it was coming. And, there may have been a whisper here or there. Did that happen with you guys too?
In Green Bay?
In the beginning, the testing was way more sophisticated than college, but they also were doing it randomly. Like there would be everybody's getting tested, and then we're going to pull names every week. And it just so happened I knew that my name would get pulled. Like
now, is this college? This is pro, not college.
Correct.
Because college was the Wild West. College was, hey Tony, we're gonna P test your first day of rookie camp, and then we'll see you next year. Right.
If you make a bowl game,
right. And if you make the Rose Bowl, you're gonna use the defensive back guy who doesn't start. You're gonna use him, who couldn't bench press 86 pounds. You're gonna use the punter's P.
Your sample came back as pregnant.
I actually had female urine. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, you did. It's called HCG. Of course you did, bitch. Wasn't it always rumored that HCG was like cat urine or something like that? Remember, after a cycle, they would tell you needed to do that.
Yeah, just to kick in your natural testosterone again. It just kicked it in quicker. That's all.
So listen to my. You got to hear my steroid story. So it's 1984. I'm former captain of my high school football team. I get some D2 NAIA Christian school offers, but I don't want to do that kind of stuff. I want to go to. So I'm stupid as dumb as a box of rocks, and I'm not applying myself, so I can only get accepted into a state college, Indiana State, because they have to take you. So I'm 230 pounds. I'm like. At Warsaw High School, I was one of only 4 dudes in the 300-pound bench club, and that was natural. And I could also incline like 340 because I got these short little flipper arms. And so I was really good. Now, I was a horrible deadlifter because I have my arm, but I was a great bencher because it's got my little.
It was like 11 inches.
Yeah. It's like, that's it. Boom, even with a lockout. I was doing 350.
It still counts.
Yeah, it still counts, man. As long as I touch my nipples, bitch, and I lock out, I'm in. And, of course, man, we'd elbow wrap ourselves and put bench shirts on and all this kind of stuff. Well, I'm like, I know that I'm not big enough, and but I'd like to try to walk on. I'm going to try to walk on to Indiana State, 1984. And so, but I'm going to sit out a year because I need to lift. I need to get bigger. I'm 230. Yeah. Benching, like 385, 395, but let me give myself a year. I need to get on some roids. I need to get on some steroids. So you just kind of, if you're in the gym, you just kind of ask around and you just find, you just find the guy, like organically. So I go to the guy. Now, I should have known he was the guy because he had a syringe on his weight belt. His back for his bench belt, for his squatting belt, he had a big syringe with a Sharpie on it. So I go to him.
That was for B12.
Yeah, B12 so I go to him and I go. His name's Bobby Boyce, and he was the outside linebacker for Indiana State, and he was called the Mo Valley Monster, the Missouri Valley Monster, and he was. I think his dad went on to coach like at Kansas State or something like that. But he was a stud. He was like 6'3", 245, benched like 580. Just looked like you did. But shorter, just jacked up. Just all the chicks wanted him. Starting outside linebacker, Division I AA, Mo Valley Monster. So all the guys say, "Hey, go to Bobby because that's the guy that you get the stuff from." So what Bobby's going to do to me. He's going to break it right off of my ass because I have no idea what this stuff cost. I have none, right? You don't have a starting point. There was no Google, what should I pay for Dynaball?
There's no reference.
Well, how much does Anadrol 50 cost? There's none of, what does a bottle of Deca Durabolin cost? There's none of that. So you don't know. So I go up to Bobby and I go, "Hey, Bobby, my name's Bubba Clem, and I'm maybe thinking about trying out for football next year. And, I bench 380, 390. And I was like, I'm wanting to put on some muscle. He's like, "Oh, yeah. Where do you live?" And I go, "I live in Jones Hall." Well, he happens to live in Jones Hall, too. He goes, "Come down to my room later today."
Convenient.
Yeah. I said, "Okay." So I get down there and he goes, "Listen, now when I tell you what he put me on, you're going to laugh because it's the worst to be on ever." And he goes, "You need to be on some Anavar." Yeah, Anavar. Meanwhile, Anavar is it doesn't really build or bulk up or nothing. Anavar is like what the guys kind of use to lean out a little bit, don't they?
Well, it gets you strong, too. I mean, Anavar will get you strong.
Yeah, but he was so is there 2.5 milligrams. There are these tiny little footballs, and you could
like Tic Tacs for you.
Yeah, look like little Tic Tacs, and he's like, you take 5 a day. And then when you get, and I bought 100 of them. He said, "Take 5 a day," but he charged me like $2 a pill. It cost me like $1,000 or something like that. And I go to my buddies and I'm like, "Yeah, man, they just got me some roids, and how much did you pay for them?" I know I paid $800 for them or something. What'd you get? 100 Anavar. What in the heck? Then they finally turned me on to the right guy. So then, listen to this, Tony. I'm still on my dad's prescription insurance, because I'm a college student. Well, the boys, all the weightlifting boys said, "Hey, go to this doctor in Indianapolis. His name's Glenn Speckman, and he'll actually write you a prescription for Anadrol 50, and then your dad's prescription insurance will pay for it." So,
Dad proud.
Oh yeah. Well, first of all, so I do that for 2 years, and man, does Anadrol 50 work like a bitch, does it not?
Big time.
So I get on some Anadrol 50 and I'm just jacked up, whatever. Well, finally my dad calls me because the HR department from his where he works at calls and said, "Do you know your son's, on Anadrol 50? It's a rehabilitative, some kind of whatever it's really made for." And my dad, the Anadrol 50 party ended real quick. So that's my dabbling in steroids. Nonetheless,
I could only take Anadrol 50 for the first week of a cycle because it got me. I mean, it does get you really strong, but it got me so mean. It's like I'm like naturally tempered wise. I'm not the type of guy walking around looking for a fight. But when I'm on Anadrol 50, it's like I'm walking around looking
man, if
for
the Packers just could have pumped Anadrol 50 in you before every game, he would have
dead right now.
Hall of Famer.
You would have whipped Bryce Pop's ass. I'm going to tell you right now.
Did you get a lot of fights in college, like during the practices and things like that?
A fair share, yeah. I mean, not too many, but we had our fair share.
Yeah, but in college, you were a beast. Everybody was afraid of you. I mean, nobody messed with you. And now in college, right? Like you were the beast.
I mean, people, from other teams would challenge, and I played with a certain attitude of, I wanted to break a guy's will when we played. I wanted him to quit, and that, and that was the goal. Every play, it was like every play was to be, relentless, and just, and really, it was to make him quit, and then as you grow older and get around different coaches, offensive line coaches, you find out you don't have to kill the guy on every play and you can still be a very effective offensive lineman. If I would have known that simple fundamental and not thought about kill, my career probably would have lasted a lot longer, and even in Indy.
Do you think there was a different mindset back then about how you should act as your particular position? I mean, I think now that kind of attitude is not permitted as much as it was back then. They expected you guys to be beasts and be angry and be in the middle of the pit and in the trenches. And now they expect everyone to be like,
now
good
it's more
Samaritans and like, good. I mean, there's a certain amount of competitiveness that's just in you, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Boy, I better be careful what I say here.
By the way, Tony Mandrich on the phone. I think we might end up being Tony's favorite show. Maybe we could have, how dumbass Pat McAfee has Aaron Rodgers all the time. I don't want Aaron Rodgers. I'm a Tony Mandrich kind of guy. I'm a working man. I've done a lot of good things. I've made some mistakes. I'm trying to get back on top. I'm taking some pictures. I think me and Tony Mandrich go hand in hand, I think, at one time,
Listen, it's you've done extremely well. And then what really matters is what you come back from. The adversities that we come back from is what, in my opinion, what matters most, not just for me, but for people that I see in life, whether it's your radio show and all the stuff that you've been through and just people that overcome bullshit that they have to deal with in their life. Some of it is self-sabotage.
Most of it is most of my stupidity is my own fault, and
mine too.
And I watched your 30 for 30 thing, and I thought it was so well done. It showed you, at your lowest when the Packers had cut you, and you were like you were smuggling syringes in your jock strap, and then telling them you had to go to pee, and then shooting up, and you said you were drunk every day at practice, and didn't care. And and then they cut you, which is unheard of in the NFL for a guy that's drafted number 2 overall to be cut before his 5th-year option is just unheard of. So that instantaneously gave you a bad rap, and you could have just said, I made, I got my $4 million or whatever I got, which you probably didn't. You only got about a half of that because you're agent and Canadian taxes and all that kind of craziness, and so you really didn't set yourself up for life. You probably, and back then you had to probably go through a couple, 2 or 3 contracts to get yourself set for life. They're not paying. I mean, do you see what Bakhtiar is making? My Lord, I put a set of pads on you right now, and I bet you're as good as he is at paper tiger.
I'll come out of retirement for that shit.
Man, I'm telling you. I mean, I think Bakhtiar is getting $36 million guaranteed this year or something.
Yeah.
It's unreal. It really is unreal, and it's totally related to the TV deals. The NFL is making, and I was one of the first offensive linemen to make a 7-figure average salary per year, which really opened the door for all the other offensive linemen. The next year, I think there was over 25 of them that made over $1 million a year, as they should have. Guys like Anthony Munoz, guys that were already all Pro Bowlers, Jackie Slater. And even guys on our team in Green Bay at the time.
Yeah, so I think you came in at a 1.1 average. I think Troy was like a 1.86. You'd signed a 4-year 4.1, a 4-year 4.4. Barry,
which was unheard of.
Actually, Barry Sanders had the best agent because he signed a 5-year 9.5. His was almost $2 million a year. Barry Sanders, and then Dion got 5 years for 5.25. So it was. It was Barry had like an average of $2 million. Troy was 1.86. I think Broderick. I don't know what Tom. I could never find Derek Thomas's. I could never find Derek Thomas's rookie contract. I never. And then you came in at 1.1, but you were the first offensive lineman to average over and without playing one down. No wonder they hated you.
Well, they hated me, but then they figured it out, right? The old lineman figured it out. It's like, hey, look, this guy just broke a threshold for the rest of us.
And he sucks, and so we're real good, so hell, they got to pay us that.
He's face planting in the parking lot.
Now, I was going to go back to this. So you hold out. You're talking about 1989. Tony Mandrich here. Nick Saban is the one that recruited him. We haven't even got into his high school stuff, which I find brilliant. So anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. He didn't even play. His mom and dad wouldn't even let him play. He had to go play at somewhere in Ohio because his brother got recruited by Kent State. Otherwise, they were going to make Tony play hockey or some crap.
Yeah, Theodore Roosevelt High School.
Yeah, so, I mean, you didn't even get I don't think you even played football in high school, did you?
I played in Canada, but I'm not sure if you could say that that's playing high school.
Right. I mean, that's not grooming a kid. That's not grooming a kid to be an NFL guy. Then if he's,
No,
so
things have changed now. I mean, things are a lot more. People, do recruit in Canada, but not in the 80s.
So they send you down to Kent State, some high school there. Now, how big are you when from your junior year to your senior year in high school, going from Ontario to Kent State because you followed your brother John. He was playing for Kent State University. So that was probably pretty cool. John was your dad, so you guys are just jacked up, having just I can only imagine. You don't have to even worry about mom and dad. You got John looking at you. That's where the nonsense began right there. Because when you were under mom and dad's house, they could keep you under control, but John just let you run wild, right?
Yeah, living at home was like an iron fist, right? And that was all great for discipline and everything. But then I got to go to Ohio, live with my brother, who was already big man on campus at Kent State.
Yeah, going to like the triple, the delta gamma parties, right?
But Kent Roosevelt was awesome, man. I was when I was in high school, my senior year at Kent State. At Kent Roosevelt, I was 6'6", like 250, 260.
That's big.
Yeah, I mean, it's big, but you look at high school football players today, it's like they were bigger than me when I got drafted.
Really?
Oh yeah, it's definitely changed now.
Is it now? Do you attribute that, Tony, the size of the new era high school going into college offensive lineman? You back in the day when you played 6'5", 6'6", 250 was that's about the biggest you're going to find. And
coming out of high school, yeah.
Yeah, coming out of high school. And then then you're going to find some stuff and you're going to build on that body. But today's athletes, just through, knowing how to eat, knowing how to lift, knowing the, protein and creatine and just all the natural, not even the stuff that we used to take, but just naturally knowing how to eat better and lift better. I mean, you got natural guys coming out now, 6'7", 6'8", 305, I think, don't you?
Oh, that's probably, I don't want to say that's average, but it's getting close to the average, where back in the day, that's the height and weight I was when I was leaving college.
I think your biggest was what, 6'6", 340? That was your biggest?
Like 333, but that was like not playing weight. That was off season, all jacked up and working out. But playing weight was, like 310, 315. The combine where I ran the 4.6 I was like 308.
You were big too,
4.6.
because the average NFL, I believe, lineman at that time was like 275, 280.
Well, you remember the big deal was the Washington Redskins line that they were average over 300 pounds. What was it, the Hogs or something? It was like, I think they played in Tampa Stadium, and it was a big deal. And now, what do you think the average weight of a line is? 320?
320, I would say about 320.
Yeah. I mean, that's a big difference.
So then you go to high school. Tony Mandrich on the phone, and I hope we can have Tony on from time to time. I love talking just even modern day football with this guy.
What a real guy.
This guy's a stud. And you know what? He takes pictures for a living. He owns Tony Mandrich's Photography and Media Extravaganza or something like that, and he does. He does all kinds of. Tony, what do you do? Like what? I mean, I know you're into media and content and picture taking. So what do you do?
More now, really concentrate on photography and public speaking. But the photography business at one time was part of our media company, which was like more web marketing and just kind of like anything media related.
Right.
Well, like the last probably 10, 12 years really concentrated on strictly photography, commercial advertising, portrait, a lot of composite photography. So you can, conceptualize anything you want and create it via photography. And then Photoshop's gotten so good. And now, with AI, it's kind of screwed things up, in my opinion.
Now, I've had people on to say that AI is going to be great, and I've had people on to say that AI is going to absolutely take a lot of great people's jobs. Like it's scary.
I mean, it took me so many years to learn how to do certain things, as far as like with the post-production, as far as photography goes, than to create these conceptual images. And because you got to, there's a phrase called sell the fake. You got to sell the fake image, because the picture of the person was taken in studio, yet they're on a highway in the mountains or whatever the concept is. Well, that takes a lot to learn all those things and creating atmosphere, the whole thing. And then now it's like you see some of these AI programs and I'm like, holy shit, like this thing looks phenomenal. It's like the press of a button.
And right, took like 8 seconds to create. Meanwhile, the 9 years it took you to put something together, you just feel like, my God.
Yeah, and that's when I understood what they meant by cheating with steroids. I was like, you were
a human AI, bitch. This is exactly what you were. That is brilliant. When you do some of your public speaking, I hope you should probably incorporate that in. Like, I was the first human AI experience. I duped and shortcutted the system.
It's weird because my job is not the masses jobs, right? It's like, but I think this, from what I know, and I'm not an online presence as much as I used to be. I used to post a couple times a day, and I just posted regular stuff just about my life or whatever. Now I'm like, last few years, I'm like, this world's gone freaking batshit crazy.
Oh, I know, it's bad. I mean, it's so woke. It's so like, if Tony Mandritz said, hey, this is Tony Mandritz. I own Tony Mandritz Media. I'm real important. I'm a public speaker, make lots of money. But I think that, boys are boys and girls are girls. That's all you said. That's just all you said. Now I don't know that you would say that or not, but I'm just saying, oh, man, we got to cancel Tony Mandritz. That no good son of a bitch. He can't cancel him immediately. He's going to lose. We just got our Twitter account back yesterday after 4 years.
Unreal.
And for
we don't even know why you lost it.
And they wouldn't even tell me why I lost it.
Well, yeah, that's just the thing.
That'd be like me playing football and the referee throws a flag and says, okay, 77, penalty's on you.
But I'm not going to tell you what the penalty is.
But what I do, did I hold? Not telling you. Did I jump off? Not going to tell you. Illegal procedure? Not going to tell you. But it's on you, bitch.
It's crazy. It's great. And the thing is, there's really nothing that they can cancel me from because
no, you canceled yourself, just like me.
So I really don't give it.
When you're bringing a syringe into the portal at practice so I can shoot up on my Percocet 325s, well, bitch, you can't get any lower than the bottom of the barrel there, buddy. Please.
Right. Well, just to make things clear, boys are boys and girls are girls.
I love that. I could have told that from your shirt. That's what his opinion was.
Yeah.
So Tony,
I love your shirt.
Tony Mandritz. I hope I can take a little bit more of your time. I got some more questions for you, buddy.
So if you go to TonyMandritz.com, you can see a lot of his artwork, which is amazing.
By the way, you would be like, man, I can't believe this lunkhead can take that beautiful of pictures.
Oh God, they're good.
He takes some of the most beautiful. I'd be like, I thought this guy could tell me how to do skull crunchers, but I didn't think he could take a beautiful picture of a stream or anything like that. You're still pretty jacked up, Tony. Do you still train? Do you still train?
Yeah, I only train like 3 days a week.
Can you give me like a little something there?
Oh,
3 days a week.
Dude, he's jacked up.
And he's 57 years old too, bitch.
But now it's not steroid use; it's TRT. Yeah. Now it's just TRT, right?
No, he's legal. Now I know he goes to his endocrinologist. No. He goes down to his endocrinologist, and she's got him jacked up on some growth with a test kicker.
It's all words now. It's replacement therapy.
Hey, Tony gets all of his stuff at the pharmacy. He's above board prescription.
Yeah.
He's looking good.
Where do you train? Like, do people come like, man, you're Tony Mandritz, man? What's going on?
There's a few. We're getting out of that. We're getting out of that generation now. It's there's a couple of generations that crossed, but at the gym, there's some guys that still remember, and it's like you can tell if somebody's approachable, so they don't coming up, and we sit there and we bullshit, and it's funny because they're like. It's the common phrase after a conversation, even if it's a short conversation, is, wow, you're just like a regular guy. And I'm like, well, no shit. It's like, what the fuck?
But here's the deal. I wish that the fine people of Packer Nation knew how cool you really, really are. Or were you not that cool back then? You were just a dick back then.
Dude, his images will show you how cool he is. I'm just wow.
By the way,
holy smokes, your website is insane, Tony.
TonyMandritz.com. It is definitely. Try to go see that today. But Tony, like when you sat out for all those days, and as cool as you are now, when you see that guy at the gym or a Packer fan that wants to talk, you're like, yeah, man, and the first thing they always say is, man, that's what they say to me sometimes when they first meet me. They'd be like, man, you're not near the dick I thought you were going to be. You're actually pretty cool. Well, you came into Packerland like a dick. And so, like, if you think you would have came in and been real super cool like Sterling or something like that, you should have hooked up with Sterling and he would have showed you exactly what to do.
Sterling is a good friend, and I just messed with him a couple months ago, but he's one of the best guys that that I played football with.
When you rolled in as a rookie, I mean, you had Makowski.
Yeah,
you had
Magic was great.
Blair Keel, who played at Notre Dame, who was from Columbus, Indiana. I don't think he's with us anymore.
Really?
I think Blair Keel died.
R.I.P.
Sterling Sharp. You have my boy Ronnie Hallstrom. I think he was in Notre Dame. No, was he
Ronnie
Iowa?
was freaking awesome.
James
he was a Big Ten guy.
James Campen.
Awesome guy.
Ken Rutgers.
Kenny was great.
Now, so then, but that I think you had Big Robert Brown as the big Robert Brown, and then you had Tim Harris, and that leads me to my next conversation. Somebody said one of the you roll in there, 3 days before get all your money.
Right.
You're just, bad attitude. You've been on Sports Illustrated 2 times. The Incredible Bulk. There's rumors that you're hanging out with Axl Rose. You got tattoos. You're in L.A. blasting all the bitches. You got all the money, and you called Green Bay a village. Everybody hates you. They want an end, and you come in what were the players like as soon as you walked in? From the first second you walked in, who approached you, and what was the vibe like?
The vibe was pretty good. They were glad I was signed.
Right.
I was glad. The coach was glad. Everybody was glad that, because it became a distraction, right? Not just for everybody. And the first 2 weeks, it was a 2-week exemption they put me on because I had to learn the playbook, so they could carry another roster player. But it was great. I mean, you know what? 95% of the guys on the team were awesome, and the fans were absolutely freaking incredible. Still, even after all the the nonsense,
because the fans were pulling for you. You're like, man, we want this guy to be the next Orlando Pace. We want this guy to be. They wanted you. Oh my God! And so, but who was the dude like that? Was it Tim Harris? Was it Tim Harris that when you talk about the 5% who might not have liked you?
Tim was, Tim was great. He was a shit talker, but he backed it up. So it's like, hey, that's not shit talking, that's backing it up.
Now,
and
is it true though that there was you just signed, just got to might have been day 1 or 2, and they're doing a drill, and might have been like a pass protection drill where they put a little dummy back.
One-on-ones.
Yeah, one-on-ones, and he goes, and I guess he just absolutely smoked you, and he said something like, "What in the hell are we paying this guy over $1 million for?"
I mean, I don't think he yelled it out, but he probably said it to some people.
Man, I just swam this guy, 14 ways a Sunday, and I'm making, $550, and this guy's 1.1 and just showed up yesterday.
Right.
What the hell's going on here?
Right. No, and this is not in my defense, but Tim Harris did lead the league in sacks that year.
Yeah. No. I'm saying it's not like you're going against Scott Steven or Mark Weddington or anything like that. Right?
Listen, I'm not taking anything away from those guys. Tim Harris was a very unique player. He's a great player. He's a good guy. Tim Harris is a really actually a good guy.
When you're doing those one-on-one drills, whether you were a Colt or whether you were a Packer, who was the guy that was like, oh God, this one's gonna be because when I was in high school, you'd be lined up and you'd see who you'd kind of count who would you get to, and maybe sometimes they would assign certain guys, but sometimes you'd be like, oh good, I got that guy. I'm gonna smash his. I got him. In practice over the years, who was the one guy you're like, oh God, this guy, I got it.
I mean, it was definitely Tim.
Yeah.
As far as all 7, 4 years in Green Bay and then 3 in Indy, it was still Tim Harris. But again, the situation was different. I think a better example is who you were dreaded to play. Not
play.
I don't want to say dreaded, but to play was Reggie White.
I was gonna say
Reggie White,
because you play against Reggie.
Yeah, that's right.
Reggie
You were a
different,
Packer and he was an Eagle, and they had it all. They had it all. It was all a big, who done it.
Was he worse than Warren Sapp? Did you play against Warren Sapp?
I don't think he
I
played.
did not.
Okay,
I did not.
So you take you tell me the red. I got to hear the. By the way,
he was the best.
Can I tell you a side
White.
story?
Yeah,
I have Reggie White's last pair of pants that he wore in his final Pro Bowl, signed by him, with Corinthians 1:13. My buddy Darren Kearns was the equipment manager for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and Dungy was the coach that year. And so how back then they didn't really think about game worn, or you just threw your pants in a pile. My buddy fished out Reggie's, And then Deion Sanders, oddly enough, is one of my best friends. Did you know that? Deion's one of Deion's one of my best friends, and I have Deion on a lot. And
he's the greatest athlete I've ever seen in my life.
I think he's gonna kill it in Colorado. I think he's gonna kill it. I do.
He already is.
But with Reggie White, I got his last pair of pants that he ever wore as a professional football player, which would have been the Pro Bowl, signed. And I'm thinking they're so valuable, and I don't think you could put a price on them because it's unprecedented. Like there's not even a that I'm thinking about calling his wife up and giving. I was thinking about maybe just giving him to his wife for free.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, Reggie was a total package. He was the ultimate pro. And you know, I find it amusing, like when they'll show like hate shit on me, like, which they don't show very much anymore because I'm so old and they forget. They'll always show Reggie White, like, you know, running me over and clubbing me and all this shit, but they don't show that he did that to every single offensive tackle in the NFL.
Yeah, he did that to Munoz, and he did that to everybody.
He did it to
everybody.
Ty J too, Bubba. Ty J.
Listen, one of the good friends that listen to our show locally in Tampa here is Ty J. Armstrong, former tight end for the Buccaneers, and so he's playing, and so he has a Reggie White story. So they're playing. Packers are playing. The Bucks down here, I forget what year it is, 93, 94. And they bring in Ty J. Ty J wasn't very good at catching the ball, but he was a absolute stud of a blocker. Like you did not want to, you know, he's a mean guy from Detroit. And he's real mean, and he's from Detroit, and he's just, oh man. So he has a play where he has to like kind of pinch down on Reggie. You know, it's kind of more of a double team, but it's kind of a pinch down on him. So he comes in and he gets a good block on Reggie. He gets a good one. Like he gets him pretty good. And Ty J was like, listen, as NFL players, sometimes a guy will take a playoff or two and you might catch him a little bit, you know, whatever. And I kind of caught him. And then Ty J said he made the mistake of talking all this smack. He's like, yeah, 92, bitch. I got you all day, bitch. Reggie White, who the hell do you think you are? What the hell is going on? I got you, bitch. And he said, Reggie just looked at him and goes, God bless you, 89. and then went and made him look stupid the next 5 plays in a row, like turned it up to 1,000% and killed him. And Ty J's like, I will never talk anything. I will never speak. I know, like, you know, it was the worst.
It was crazy.
Did you?
If you have a brief second, I have a Reggie White story.
Oh, I'd love to hear it.
We're in Philly when they're at their peak, and Reggie's at his peak, and I mean he just destroys me. And this is like a Thursday night game. We're like 2-12, they're 12-2, and they just kill us. So we leave Philly, and this is like second or third last game of the year, and I'm thinking to myself, it'll be too soon if I never see Reggie White again.
Ever.
Okay? So the next spring schedule comes out, and we're opening up with Philly in Green Bay. And I'm thinking to myself, what the hell? So, I prep and now we're playing on grass instead of turf. And
right.
So I do play better against them that time. And, my strength was my strength, right? My physical strength. So I had an easy cutoff block because the ball was going the other way on this one play we were running in the beginning of the game. And I just ripped into his shoulder and his armpit and kind of, got the block. And except our tailback, obviously the left side got stuffed and our tailback made a cutback. So Reggie kind of fell off behind me and made the tackle for like a 1-yard loss.
And meanwhile, you blocked correctly.
It's I actually, I executed my assignment. Right. So I'm getting up and I'm like going, I'm not going to say the phrase, but I'm kind of like GD, yelling and all this. And he grabs me. Reggie White grabs me by the shoulder pads. And I felt like he picked me up, but this is after the play. He grabbed me and he goes, son, God had nothing to do with it. And I was like,
yeah, you used your Lord's name in vain, and he was full hot on it, was he not?
Dude, I'm telling you what, I was like, yes, sir, Mr. White. I went back to the huddle. My guys were making fun of me. I was like, you have no idea how strong this guy is. And they're like, yeah, no, we do. But see, he didn't talk shit. He was just like that. He was such a great guy. Somebody I admired a lot, even though, I mean, I got to play against him when he played for Green Bay and I played for Indy.
Right.
Now he was on the latter part of his career, and in my opinion, he was still in the top 10 defensive ends in the league.
What was it that getting you off balance hump throw, or was it, I mean, because you really can't.
It was everything.
Yeah.
It was everything.
Was it just his speed off the ball in conjunction with his strength? Like almost using his speed as the pivoting point of strength, almost like.
Yeah, and he would know. He would I don't think he literally watched your feet, but he could see when you would start leaning. Like because his cut around the corner was so good, but as soon as you started playing that to kind of benefit yourself, then he'd club you and he'd send you flying. So
he might go like one way. To get 3, 4, 5 plays, you start acclimating to that, and then he uses that weight inertia against you with the club.
He was, and his game awareness and his just everything about the guy. It's like, if I could ever say, hey, model yourself after this guy, that's the guy. That human being is one of the people I would say.
See, I thought you were going to pick your fellow Colt playmaker Tony Saragusa. You did play with old Saragusa, didn't you? I think your last year at the Colts.
Yeah.
Is he cool?
Yeah.
He
sounds like a fun
He
guy.
as fun? Is he as fun as us fans think he is?
Oh man, I tell you what, he was a happy-go-lucky guy. Always jacking around. He was out to have fun, and he was a great player. Obviously, I think he won a Super Bowl with Baltimore.
Yes, he did.
Yeah,
99.
And then he passed away like a year and a half ago or something.
Sad.
So that was sad, but just one of those jokers in the locker room, constantly effing with people, constantly.
Out of all the Packer offensive linemen, which one was you think the most talented? I'll give you my opinion, and you tell as a fan.
When I played there,
yeah. So we're talking about 89 to what, 91,
92,
92,
and I'm pretty familiar with the roster. I'm thinking either Rutgers or James Campen. As far as as an offensive lineman grading another offensive lineman.
Yeah, I would say Rutgers as far as technical skills, and then obviously you're playing left tackle, one of the hardest positions to play.
Oh yeah,
and he was just generally a great player. James Campen, who I just love the guy. He was like he was athletic, but he overachieved. He played way beyond his athletic ability, and that was because he never stopped grinding. And James was one of the interesting connection that I have with James is he was at camp with the New Orleans Saints when my brother had a tryout with the Saints way back in the day. So he was like one, and then my brother passed away in '93 from cancer. So James was still like kind of like a connection for me to my brother.
Right.
And because we would bullshit, we would talk about stories about when my brother John was in camp and they'd be jacking around because my brother was a jokester too, but James was I'd say you're pretty damn accurate on those two.
Then my favorite
It
Packer.
wasn't me.
No, wasn't you. But I mean, but your rookie year, man, that Grad guy was horrible. Like I almost thought they could have put you in there. Was it Alan Van Grad or Vandergrad or whatever the hell it was?
Weingard,
I didn't think. I mean, I was like, man, we're paying this guy $1.1 million. Let's just let him get his feet wet, right? I mean,
Well, but can I ask him, like, what was the locker room like, or the team like when they benched Don Mikowski for Brett Favre? And then when Brett Favre came, 92.
He wasn't there. I don't think.
Well, that was my last year.
Yeah, in '92.
Well, yeah, and
oh, that's right. You were there. I mean,
Magic had got hurt.
Did you? Were you playing in that game in Cincinnati?
No,
you weren't.
No, I got hurt in preseason, and I was on a 6-week like it was like a temporary. I forget what they call it, like the pup list, physically unable to perform. And because if you put you on IR, then you're done for the year.
Right.
I had a concussion, but then Magic got hurt. Brett came in and started playing like freaking wildfire.
You guys are down 23-0, and that old Hilljack and gunslinger with 30 inches of colon cut out came back and won. And Don you didn't see Don again until Indy, I think, right?
No, I didn't see Don until like 2 years ago at a autograph.
See, I thought Don was in Indy when you were there with Lindy. I thought Mikowski was there. He was in Detroit, I think. Maybe, I don't know.
He was in Detroit. Mike Tomczak was there because he was up at Chicago. He started for Chicago for a lot of years.
Right.
Then he was in Green Bay as a backup. Then he was also in Indy as a backup.
What was Favre like? Was he literally
He was a gunslinger. Like it really, like what you see on him, like what you see in interviews and shit is that, I mean, that's what he's really like.
Right.
He's a good old boy. He's blue collar. He's,
Did you ever give up a sack on Favre and he'd say, Mandridge, what the hell?
No, because I hardly blocked for him because I had already gotten hurt that year.
Right.
And he wasn't even starting yet.
Right. How about Don? Did you ever miss one and Don light you up?
Oh yeah.
What would he say? What would he say to you?
Jesus, what do you want to say?
Be like, come on, Mandridge, you son of a bitch! My God, we're paying you how much? You can't. I'm getting killed back here.
No, there were some bad ones that where it's like when you get blindsided as a quarterback, especially by some of these guys like Reggie White, it's like it's not good.
No, do you go back to the huddle and say, "Man, boss, man, I am."
Well, if it's my fault, I say, "Yeah, it's on me, man."
I know.
Well, back then they let the quarterback take the licks.
I mean,
that
Don,
doesn't happen anymore.
Tony
Those
probably,
blindsides are a different deal now, are they not?
Don probably got 14 concussions on Tony's tab, probably.
I think it was like 12.
You can't hit a quarterback like that. A blindside used to be the best play highlight of the week on ESPN.
Yeah.
Now it's like a $100,000 fine if you don't pull up at the right moment.
Tony Mandridge on the phone. Tony, I would love from time to time, man, just to have you on, talk about what you're doing, your public speaking, promote your website. What else can we promote for you?
That's really it. Just I've got a link. If you go to well, even on my Instagram, and my Instagram is just my name, all lowercase, no nothing, no underscores or anything. There's a link tree link in my bio that'll take you to like a bunch of links of my book or whatever which I wrote in 2009. But there's just that's what's going on as far as the link tree will be the most updated, and the photography and the public speaking.
Are you doing good? Are you doing good, bud? I mean, you paying the bills, making some money, able to fly first class?
No, not flying first class.
Me either. I used to have my own plane. Now I'm riding Southwest, bitch.
No, spade to spade. No, I'm not flying first class.
Me either, Tony. Me either. I'd love to have you on because I want to talk about Sterling Sharp one of these days. I think arguably one of the most underrated players, and I know he got hurt early on, but I still think he's Hall of Fame worthy. That guy was a stud. He probably could have kicked your ass as a man together.
I don't know about that.
Bubba, his book is really good. The Steroids, Alcohol, and God. You can get it out. It's a really good read.
Oh, not only that, but it's very, 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 very transparent.
Yeah.
And his 30 for 30 was great as well.
I just followed his Instagram, and his website's insane.
Yeah, he's cool. He's a cool dude. Can we have you on from time to time, Tony?
Straight out of Canada.
If you're ever in Tampa, let's come to a game. We got a box. We can host you at a Bucks game anytime you want to come. If you're ever in town,
do you ever
please do.
Do you ever go to ball games, Tony? Or are you just like, nah, man, I'm done?
As far as football?
Yeah.
No, I follow it. During the COVID year was kind of like bullshit as far as
yeah, exactly.
It's like who knows what's going on if a game's going to happen. Then the next year was kind of half bullshit, and then seemed like last year they finally started to play again. But then now with all their virtue signaling, it's like it's an eye roll for me.
And you know what? I'm disappointed in there and how the Packers handled Rodgers, and I'm disappointed on how Rodgers handled himself. Quite frankly, I think they both bitched out. I really do. But hey, Tony, can maybe in a month or so we can bug you again? I'd love to have you if we could, bud. I hope I did okay. Yeah. Didn't offend you too much.
Listen, it was a privilege to be on. I was like, Bubba the Love. I was like, why the fuck did they want me on this?
I told you Bubba was a huge Packer fan.
Oh man,
layers deep.
How good was one last question? How good was Bryce Popp? I always thought that they should have never traded that guy. He went on to be a stud, Northern Iowa.
Yep. A great guy, unbelievable work ethic, great football player. That might be one of the guys that I hated going against in one-on-one pass drills too.
Yes,
he was very good. He was a stud.
Anyway, You're a stud too, my friend, and I'm running out of time. But
what's the gal's name that's on your show?
Anna.
Anna, tell Anna God bless.
I love this guy. This guy gets it.
This guy knows how to work. He's starting back to how he made himself the most.
God bless.
This guy just knows that he has the it factor. This bitch does.
So cool.
He does have the it factor. Tony Mandridge, we love you, buddy.
Thank you, Tony.
Right,
We'll be in touch soon. I'd love to have you on. Okay, bud.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Tony.
Anytime.
Bye-bye, buddy. Thank you.
Thank you, Tony.
Oh, man. What a great dude.
Stud. He won me over there.
I love that guy.
He was down to earth.
I knew.
Like Bubba, who's in space.
I know.
He's floating in the Bubba-verse.
I know this guy would have been I'm just so glad that Lummy just pulled it out of my ass. Hey, let's get Tony Mandridge on the phone.
And I'm glad when I reached out to him, he was receptive and.
I mean,
working with us.
Interviews,
though, and you got to think too, Bubba. He's in Arizona, so he's 3 hours behind.
I know.
He woke
really?
up.
Yeah. He was awake.
Yeah, no, that's why he scheduled on the Friday.
Up.
Yeah,
he still looks good as hell.
He's jacked.
His flex on that bicep made Macho jealous.
Lummy, that's why Macho got the hell out of here.
Exactly.
Once a month, man. Let's have Tony on. Just a straight BS.
And obviously, he was listening to the show about
his analysis of the football must be great. Like, I'd like to hear his Monday morning quarterbacking.
The guy's got the it factor. He did his research on me. I mean, I'm even a bigger fan than I was.
Me too.
Lummy.
I love it.
I think, Anna, you're up next.
Yep. Start about
Anna,
10:15.
One of our guests researched the high spot and used it back on a workaround. God dang you, Tony Mandridge. We love you. We're like some big fans. We're like fan bitches now for Tony Mandridge.
Sure.
Anna, show next. It'll be right
10:15.
10:15, 10:20, whatever. All right.
Yep.
Don't forget our Twitter is back at the Bubba Army. I'm going to be posting maybe even some naughty stuff on there. Maybe. We'll see you Monday.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Co-host and show historian, Lummox.
Co-host, Anna Hummel.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council.
Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Brett, the Filthy Ginger, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.